Squish that cat. Oh yeah, squish that cat. Hello, people. Welcome back to YouTube. Welcome back to Halo 2. What's going on? How y'all doing today? I'm a little sleepy. I need to wake up. You ready to do some modding today? I am. Thank you, Raikou. Chris Pratt Mario has weak vibes, indeed. Good weekend. Good weekend, everybody. I've never actually voice chatted on my own server, no. I get a little bit of social anxiety like that. Why am I so tired? Stop being tired. Stop. Stop it. Hello, cartoons. Oh yeah, we're gonna go over some of the new stuff that I haven't shown off quite yet before we get into any dev stuff. Let's first turn down that music, white boy. Yeah. Whisper right. Yeah, that sounds familiar. Okay. I have a big laundry list of things that I got jotted down from my last playtesting session that I did offline. And we're gonna go through all of that one by one and address any issues that I got from my playtests. If we get stuck on one thing for too long, I'll just move on to the next and deal with that later. But first, let's just show off some of the new stuff since the last time we appeared here. Yeah, little dude. I like applying that extra layer of polish. It's fun and rewarding. But yeah, as you can see, thanks to a new contributor by the name of Patty, we got a new health bar HUD element here. Still a work in progress, but really like the design that they came up with for the Chief and Arbiter. It has a nice silhouette to it. As of right now, the shield bar, things to still fix with it is the shield bar is, the shield mask is a little too dim compared to vanilla. And I need to make a new shader for the health bar. Hopefully one that turns from yellow to red when on low health. But yeah, the design for the health bar is really nice, and I really like it. I'll show you what it looks like for Arby. Let me just switch over my spawn to Arbitor. Happy Halloween. Merry Christmas. And I spawned in with like 1 bar of health. But yeah, this is what the Arbiter looks like. Let's grab a health pack. Yeah. I want the health bar's colors to match the shield bar more. Right now it's just using the default ammo. ammo shaders, so it's like the same color as ammo HUD elements right now. So I will make a new shader once the bitmap is finalized. But we actually asked Patty to have the shield and health icons be elite alphabet characters, because I thought that would be really neat. The shield icon stands for S, and the health icon there stands for H, for obvious reasons. Just a neat little detail that I thought would be fun. Oh yeah, and I did a big thing, bears worth mentioning, that I did pretty much nail down non-regenning health for Halo 2 through the magic of scripting. I'm hoping it'll be a temporary solution. I'm hoping MCC devs can edit the mod tools to allow us to get around that auto checkpoint refill thing, but for the moment I got a fully functional script workaround, and that is very reliable and actually improves on vanilla games checkpoint system from my experience. So yeah, we're in the clear for now, and I can actually really get into the nitty and gritty of balancing out the difficulty and the enemies' AI stuff. I have not seen that, Alistair. Potato. Yeah, in my mind, the health bar should always be parallel and immediately next to the shield bar. It's the same logic as with fighting games, so your health, your eyes don't have to travel far, and you don't have to use up any mental bandwidth trying to decide what to do based on how much health you have in the moment. Like, even wrapping the shield bar around the motion tracker would be too much. It would be too far from the health bar, because the health needs to drain in the same direction as the shields do, and it needs to be parallel with the shield bar. Otherwise, it's too much, asking too much mental bandwidth from a player in the heat of the moment. What else? Oh yeah, I'm learning how to make custom HUD bitmaps, too. Work in progress at the moment, but Masters from SBV3 and Legacies is helping me out with making custom HUD bitmaps for Halo 2. Don't mind the sniper rifle standing in for the GPMG as Arbiter. Mindful's fixing that. Getting a first-person view model for the GPMG as Arbiter. This is a wacky gun, isn't it? But yeah, it's a work in progress right now, but the plasma cannon has the backpack HUD bitmap, and you can't see it because my freaking Patreon logo is covering it. Whee! Let me actually move that. Move that, like, I guess just down here for the time being. Something like that, so you can see. But yeah, here's the plasma cannon's bitmap thing. I made it myself, learning how to do that. It is missing the outline. It's missing the outline of the meter that you see here. Masters is working on that, getting me bitmap template to use for that. But plasma cannon's got it, and GPMG's got the backpack icon, but it's yet to have its full icon up there because I'm waiting for, you know, the full bitmap with the template with the outline around the meter there before I actually make it. So yeah, but I do got the plasma cannon here, so I'll know how to do it. What else was there? Oh yeah, the jackal shield icon. I got one working for that. I still don't have the pickup icons because I haven't learned how to do that with Halo 2 yet. For MCC Halo 2, the pickup icons use like a font file, and I don't know what goes into editing that yet. So, but the jackal shield does have its own icon now. Let me me remove my logo so you can see it. There's the Jackal Shield icon. Actually Masters is gonna give me a blank version of the multiplayer sword bitmap without the little divot in the middle, so the Jackal Shield will look like the multiplayer sword icon there with the Jackal Shield in the middle. I think that'll look better. But yeah, that's there for now. And it does have a backpack weapon icon, but you can't ever have the Jackal Shield in your backpack, so bleh. That was a bit of a wasted effort, but it's fine. Oh yeah, look at the Brute Plasma Rifle as well. I made the plasma energy stream and on the front of the weapon actually match the weapon, and let me turn off my bottomless clip sheet. And the inside heat flaps are red as well. Masters is actually having a crack at the Covey health pack, by the way. Hey Gabe, no longer short burst for the Brute Plasma Rifle. I treat the Berserk Rifle in Halo 3 and the Brute Plasma Rifle in this game as two different weapons because they serve two completely different roles, to be honest. So that's why this one isn't burst fire. I would love to make the sword dual wieldable, but Halo 2's engine, just as far as I know, just doesn't allow it to work. Like, you can make it dual wieldable, and you can pick up dual wieldable weapons with it. Like, I can make this dual wieldable, and I can pick up the Jackal Shield, but you cannot melee while keeping your dual wield weapon. If you melee at all, it'll just drop your dual wield weapon, which kind of defeats the purpose. But that would be amazing. I would love to pick up a Jackal Shield and with the energy sword and go full Legend of Zelda Link on Brute's asses. Is Arby still more accurate than Chief with the plasma rifle? No. All of their attributes are the exact same. For everything. Everything ever. They're soul twins. The Eliminator Beam and Brute Plasma Rifle, different HUD bitmaps from the counterparts. The Eliminator Beam does, in part. Here's the Sentinel Beam, and here's the Eliminator Beam. Their HUD bitmaps are the same, because it doesn't have a custom one in vanilla. I might make a custom one for the Eliminator Beam. But their backpack weapon icons are different. And they're got different reticles as well. So the only thing that is still the same between them HUD-wise is the meter. The weapon background. Oh yeah, I also made the Brute Shot's projectiles glow like in Halo 3. Makes it more satisfying to use. Disintegrator? Maybe. I've seen Hunter Hunt, like, restore it, and it looks awesome. But it'd be fun to put in as an Easter egg weapon. Yeah, I do, kind of. Ultreak. That does sound kind of familiar. Yeah, I don't know if you can tell, but I also did give the Brute Shot projectile its own dynamic light as well, and it's a proper like explosion light effect as well when it detonates, and it actually leaves decals on the ground now, explosion decals, and it has material effects on the ground when it impacts with the surfaces, unlike vanilla. Just like a lot of stuff like that missing from the vanilla Brute Shot, weirdly. What else is there from the last time we met? I'm still playing as Arbiter too. Oh yeah, I got all the the proper zoom in sounds from Halo 3 onward. So binoculars have their zoom in sound, and the BR. Where's the vanilla BR? What did I do with the vanilla BR? Where did that go? There it is. Vanilla BR has zoom in sound. Carbine has the Halo 3 zoom in sound. Probably hard to hear. Fuel rod. Rocket launcher. And yeah, sniper rifle still uses vanilla sound, and the beam rifle. And I also did a similar thing with the weapon empty sounds. The plasma pistol and plasma rifle had the plasma heat-based weaponry has the empty sounds from Halo 3 onward as well. I think fuel how many weapons did I do that for? I did that for the plasma heat-based weaponry, the carbine. There was one other weapon I did that for too. It's forgetting which one. Yeah, there you go. Just little bits of polish all over. There's no way to have a different binocular sound for Chief and Arbiter unless I like deliberately compiled the maps to have different versions for both of them, but not even in Halo 3 do they have different sounds, so not too bothered by it at the moment. Oh yeah, vehicle-wise, I did a lot of polish for the vehicle destruction effects as well. Let's see. You got the shadow here. Has a dynamic light to its destruction effect, and now it burns away. Warthog should have a fire effect too when it's on fire. So does the Spectre. Oh yeah, and the explosions, the vehicle destruction explosions for them have lens flares now too when they blow up. And same goes for every other vehicle that is on fire when it's destroyed. They have that dynamic light from the fire now. I will add automatic sprints into Halo 2 as a $1,000 Patreon stretch goal. I don't know why tag test is lagging so much. Yeah. I did the same thing with the civilian vehicle destruction effects. They have dynamic lights and lens flare effect when they explode as well. Because they look nice in the E3 demo, so I wanted to kind of restore that a little bit. I don't know if I showed this off yet, but I also polished up the impact material effects for a lot of the explosive weapons, so they actually kick up dirt and water a lot more, and rocks when they detonate on these surfaces. Same thing goes for the plasma pistol overcharge. Halo Superfind. Oh yeah, and I made the overshield match its CE color. It used to be yellow in Vanilla Halo 2. It's red now. I also, actually, just as a little quality of life thing, I gave the health pack its own dynamic light, too, so it glows in darker areas like this, so it's easier to notice. Hey, Walkings, we're just going through some of the refinements from, all the development I've been doing, since the last time we met. Also, I showed this off on Twitter, but I really like that I restored the Sentinel Beam's material decal effects, so it actually leaves burn marks like in CE. You can draw some funny pictures with them. Same thing goes for the Eliminator Beam. You can make some big holes with these. The Mongoose does not, as far as I know, the Mongoose does not, I haven't done anything with the Mongoose yet, because I'm not, there's no reason to, because it doesn't have driver animations for Chief, and it doesn't have any animations for anyone to be on the back seat, so that would need to be, people would need to make that kind of stuff and provide it for me before I do anything with the Mongoose. Yeah, Arbiter is the only one that can actually drive it. I don't think Chief can. Yeah, I will implement this if I get the assets for it. I don't know if anyone's actually made anything for it, though. It can't even be destroyed. It's, like, completely invincible. Strongest little vehicle that ever existed in the Halo universe. I don't even know where I would put the Mongoose, though. Thinking probably is on outskirts, Metropolis. Quarantine zone. Oh yeah, and we also have the Silence SMG over here. Using the same zoom in sound as the BR, just like it does in ODST. Let me turn off my music now so we can really get into things. Hello, Stent. CE fuel rod. Maybe as an Easter egg weapon down the line. It's low on my priority list at the moment. Oh yeah, and fuel rod does bounce. I decided to make the fuel rod bounce like in Halo 3 because I think it makes it more interesting to use. It takes more skill to use. Probably needs some tweaking though, so it'll be in parity with Halo 3 because it probably bounces its bouncing time is probably still too long from when you first fire it. So I probably need to tweak the initial projectile speed there on that. But yeah, I think it makes it more skillful to use and more rewarding as opposed to vanilla, which was kind of too simple to use, I think. Anyway, yeah. Silence SMG is here. It's got the same attributes as ODST in the 48 round magazine. 2x zoom. And treat this as a semi-Easter egg weapon. It's not a weapon that's officially introduced to you at any time. It's more like exploratory thing that you can find on missions. Do have the E3BR as well here from Vadam's Uncut mod. That was made by Alt Sierra as an Easter egg weapon on a couple missions. I love it. Feels so good to use. And Arby even has first-person animations for that, so thank you, Alt Sierra. To be honest, this is the best feeling gun to use in the game, largely due to the animations and how much weight they feel they have to them. Because they still got that CE-style animations, And the CE style animations are like goat tier compared to vanilla Halo 2. And yeah, to be honest, I wish Halo 2 Sandbox had these longer weapon withdrawal times and longer reloads, because I feel like when you have a longer withdrawal time for weapons and longer reloads like this, I feel like it puts more emphasis on comboing your weapons, if you know what I mean? Because opposed to the vanilla BR, which is taken out super quickly and reloads super quickly as well. That was a BXR reload. Because I feel like when you have those longer reloads, it puts more emphasis on switching to your other weapon to pick up the slack, like in CE. Pocket reload the E3BR? That would be funny if you could. Silence SMG to ODSTs? No. Not your live ones. But yeah, just a whole bunch of miscellaneous polish all across the board. Let's take a look at all the vehicles. Oh, right, before I forget, Mindful, check out what Mindful Moron did for us. See the needler? You know how in vanilla Halo 2, you can't swipe with the needles like you can in Halo CE? Well, whack, thwack, thwack, whack. And this is the Arbiter's variant of the animation. Let's spawn in some test dummies. AI place Brute. Get my little helpers out here. Whack. Whoop. Whack. Whack. And if you guys don't know, I made the Brutes resistant to normal melee attacks, so heavy weapons and bladed weapons like this do extra melee damage against them. And this will one-shot Grunts and Jackals, no matter what the rank. And I'm pretty sure it'll one-shot unshielded minors and major elites. Let's see what this looks like for the Chief. That's the reach animation, actually, that Mindful ported over for Arbiter. Chief is using the CE animation, an edited version of the CE animation. Hell yeah. Spawn in some more helpers here. Whoa. Needle bitch slap indeed. Everybody give a round of applause to Mindful for all of their work they've already contributed to this mod. Now that was a minor drone, but I did add 2 more drone ranks. Oh yeah, you guys like the new colors on the Honor Guard, by the way? I also made an Honor Guard Ultra, official Honor Guard Ultra. White, but with a red secondary color. There's a Stealth Major and a Stealth Minor. I've still yet to get the stuff I need to make multiple Flood Elite ranks. Hopefully I'll get that soon, though. And oh my god, we have the Brute Captain. We'll get to him in a second. Here's the Brute Minor and the Brute Major. Major brute always has the blue armor and shoulder pauldrons, and they have a darker gray fur, whereas the brute miner has a more greenish armor set with the traditional brown fur. We have the lovely Spec Ops elites with his jet black armor. And Zealot's unchanged. I do want to give the Elite Zealot the blue shield lights for them. Maybe the Honor Guard as well, but I feel like the orange armor lights fit better with the Honor Guard armor. We'll see on that. But I do want to give the Elite Zealot and the Stealth Elites the blue armor lights, like in CE. I don't know about the Ultra, though, because the Ultra in Halo 2 is treated much differently than in CE, whereas I treated the Ultra as a special spawn in CE, whereas the Ultra can dynamically spawn, can dynamically be upgraded from the Major, so I feel like keeping the orange lights kind of fits with that theming of them being part of the standard elite ranks, as opposed to, you know, special ranks like the Zealot that do not dynamically appear, if you know what I mean. Let's get rid of all this garbage, and I'll show you my brute captains that Spiral, the creator of the CE ODSTs, created for me, that I'm super happy with. And AI plays, let's see, brute captain. Do you think these guys are gonna attack me? Yeah. Let's go AI allegiance, player profit, and they shouldn't attack me now. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's get a good look at them. Oh. Hey Majora, thank you for the $10. Any chance of adding the Cut High Charity Warthog run or pre-release Shadows Lighting? That's something outside of my capability, but honestly, if I can get someone to help me with that, or if Vadam really polishes it up and does well with it, I might borrow that from Uncut. Just depends on whoever does it first, but that would really be nice to add to that mission, to be honest. That's a little ways off, though. I'll have to wait until my mission change pass to get into that. Oh yeah, I definitely want to give the Spec Ops Commander the blue lights, though. Those will look really good on him. The Spec Ops, the Stealth Elites, the Zealot, and the Spec Ops Commander, I all want to give the blue lights. That is something Sergeant Stacker did in his Vanilla with Sprinkles mod. So shouldn't be any problem. We just need to ask him for the assets there. He's already contributed some stuff to this mod. Okay, anyway, here we have the new and improved brute captains for this mod, created by Spiral, the creator of the ODSTs for CE, as you saw in CE Rebalanced and Combat Revolved. These are pretty much just the captains from Vanilla, but with that added armor. These are actually taken from Halo Reach. So we got the Minor Captain variant and the Gold Captain variant. The Minor one has the darker fur, whereas I felt the white would look better on the Captain. And the Captains actually have much more unique behaviors from the standard brutes. These guys don't go into monkey berserk rage. They still do berserk, but they don't drop their weapon when they do so. And they also have different melee animations from the other brutes, and they can hop and smash you with their fists as well. And they still got that flag there that I wanted to keep, because it's iconic to Halo 2's captains. So I thought, and probably the most important thing I think to making the brutes more fun to fight is giving the captains shields, like in Halo 3. I feel like having that shielded head of the encounter, while all the other standard brutes are shieldless, really goes a long way to make their encounters more interesting in terms of the weapons that you need to use. And their helmets can be shot off, like so. And then that's the captain's berserk animation. pounds his chest and then comes running for you. And he actually can still use his weapon if you get out of range. So if you're outside of his melee range, he will continue shooting at you. So yeah, I'm really happy with how seamlessly these guys fit into Halo 2, and they're really gonna improve the last 4 missions of the game, I think. I'm not gonna incorporate the red armored ultra like in Halo 3 Rebalanced. I'm just gonna keep the captain rank simple at 2 ranks, minor and captain for Halo 2. I'll wait until Halo 3 to really expand on the brute ranks like that. Look at that bobblehead he's got. And then, I don't know if people have seen this yet, but I also made the brute honor guards behave distinctly as well. They're more often going to wield the pikes and come at you like that. So let's see, brute honor guard. Yeah, here we go. So these guys wield the pikes, and it actually works really, really well. I didn't have to do all that much tweaking to get it to look good. Let's break our allegiance with the prophets. Let's get these guys to come at us. These guys also have shields, and these guys chuck grenades when you're outside of their melee range. And that's their berserk animation, and oh my god, they're scary. These guys are scary when they charge at you. Oh yeah, I cannot wait to get into see how I can utilize these guys when all this new brute stuff when I get to the official mission changes. I think it's really gonna breathe a lot of new life into those last 4 missions. Elite Vanguards in Halo 3? I don't think so. I already have enough trouble putting in Spec Ops grunts in Halo 3. Already squeezing to put them in. Let me, I guess I should show you my Elite Honor Guard Ultra as well while we're here. Let me just add them to the character palette. Elite AI Honor Guard Ultra. If Mindful Moron has a method to refine that little dude, then we can work on that on stream here, if it's as easy as you say. I already have the full, like, 31 spawn limit here, so let me get rid of one of the human combat forms here. I do want to get ODST Flood here in this as well. I need assets made for that, though. There we go, Elite Honor Guard Ultra. Oops, that's MCC. There he is.
By the prophets.
By the prophets. Get out of here. Alright, we have the Honor Guard and the Honor Guard Ultra. Kind of like making that sort of vanilla mistake oversight into an official thing. It's got the red armor with the white armor with the red highlights, the red secondary color, and yeah, really happy with how these boys look. I would actually love to have a version of these guys that has the same shield as the Vanguard in CE Rebalanced. That would be really nice to have for the honor guards here. And at the moment, he just has the same AI and attributes as the regular Elite Ultra. Pull out an energy sword when you get too close on Berserk, and has the same shield values. Same as the honor guard here, still has the same values as the major. I might make them more likely to throw grenades, though, like the brute honor guard. So when you're outside their melee range, they'll throw grenades. Honor guard counselor? I don't think so. I don't think I'll do that. I did fix the bugged elite at the end of Gravemind to show up as a zealot, though, because otherwise the last enemy zealot you would have faced in campaign in vanilla is like literally Metropolis. That's the last time you fight them in vanilla Halo 2, which is really dumb. So yeah, I fixed that guy to show up as a zealot like he should. Okay, let's show off the drones now. The new drone ranks that I made. AI plays drone? Okay, well these are all the miners. Let me show you, by the way. I made them explode like in Reach from high damage and headshots. Flop! Leads a lot of blood splats, too. Do I have a squad to show them off? I added 2 new drone ranks from ODST. Yeah, let's spawn him. We'll spawn him in here. We got the drone major, the white, that is white, and the drone captain, which is red with gold highlights, gold shader highlights. Kind of like a middle ground between the red and the gold captain in ODST. Just put those 2 ranks into one. Do I have the major? I don't think I have the major in the character palette. Okay, major and captain. For some reason, people are really hype about drone ranks. But I'm not complaining. Okay, so the way I have it set up is the major is white and will always take the place of all the drones that wield needlers. Here they are. Here's the major. Has more health than the minor and will always use the needler. And then here's the captain. Starts appearing in the last 4 missions with the brutes and has shielding and will always use the brute plasma rifle. He has those gold highlights as well. Whereas the white variant has blue highlights. It's kind of mashing the several drone ranks from ODST into just 2 more. So like ODST had what, 5 drone ranks? The green, blue, white, red, and gold. I simplified that down to just 3. So the white one has been mashed together with the blue one, so it has blue highlights, specular highlights, and the red one has been mashed together with the gold one. Now has gold specular highlights at certain angles. These guys will be fun to fight. Very squishy. If I do put the flamethrower in, it'll probably be as an Easter egg weapon. The drones in ODST Firefight are actually really fun because it gives a lot of importance to the silenced SMG, which is really good to use against them. If you don't have a silenced SMG handy, the drones are going to be a big threat. Never too many drone ranks. But I do need to... We are going to do some refinement of the drones on this stream, because I think they explode too easily from non-headshots and non-explosions. So we're going to look into refining that. They like the chunky plasma projectiles as well. The Brute Plasma Rifle and H2R and H3R serve very different purposes. That's why I keep them different. In Halo 2, the Brute Plasma Rifle, in my mind, serves as the your go-to DPS weapon in lieu of the SMG in that part of the game, which is why it's rapid fire full auto. Whereas in Halo 3, it's more of like that super pointed, specialized close range shield stripper that isn't as flexible as the plasma pistol. Yeah, we might as well go over vehicle changes. If there's not anything else AI related to show off yet. We do have the gun tower and the flood juggernaut, which we're might as well show off while we're here. Let's see. Gave a lot of love to the juggernaut. Let's see. AI plays Jug. There he is. Now this guy on his own isn't that special. I'm planning to use him I'm planning to have his behaviors very dependent on the flood around him. So let's place in some flood. Oh gosh. Yeah, here's the carriers using the CE animations, by the way, thanks to Mindful. So I'm planning to have the Juggernaut keep his distance and be a lot slower. Let me turn on God mode. I'm planning to have him be a lot slower and keep his distance in the back of the flood hordes initially when he first spawns. And then, when enough flood have died, he goes berserk. And then he comes for you. As a way to sort of pace out the encounter and not have him just monopolize all of your attention at once. I think it's more interesting this way if he approaches slowly when the flood are while the flood are still attacking you, almost like he's stalking you first before moving in. And now, when enough flood die, I'm planning to have him berserk. And then he comes running for you. And he goes big splat when you shoot him in the eye. I also made the infection forms behave like in CE, so they're a lot more properly aggressive. Can't remember what my switch grenade button is. There it is. And so I thought, like, it would be fun also to have him, when he takes enough damage, he goes into that rage mode. I thought that would be also be fun to take advantage of as a way of doing a lot of damage to any flood that are around him. I also added the ability to just explode him if he takes enough damage, in which he'll release a bunch of infection forms. He didn't do it here because I stuck him in the plasminade, and plasminades kill infection forms on stick. And I got I got his cut encounter, basics of his cut encounter, set up on Oracle, and it's actually really cool. I placed them as well on a quarantine zone to test them out further, but yeah. Booger monster, yeah. Oh yeah, I had a freaking ton of particle effects to the Juggernaut. Even his footsteps create smoke. I'm gonna have real fun with introducing this guy in Oracle. I have some fun ideas for making this guy scary. He does release a lot of gibs, by the way. Sort of like the the collective parts from all of the biomass that compose him. I still do not have Heretic Flood, though. I need to... After this pass of sort of polishing what I have so far, I'm going to really get into the nitty and gritty of custom assets. Oh, how threatening is he against vehicles? I think I have that sorted out, although I haven't really tested that too much. Let me see. He should attack vehicles, no problem. Let me turn off God mode. Whoops, don't grab the active camo. I do want to have a couple of CE weapons in here as Easter egg weapons at some point. Juggernaut, get him in here. Oh boy. Oh gosh. Oh god. Nice. Yeah, keep your distance. Let's see. Let's show off the gun tower now, for those who haven't seen it on my Twitter. Let's place this in, and also let's also show the Phantom explosion as well, because not everybody here follows me on Twitter. Yeah, we got a fully functional gun tower. Let's see if we can get his attention. Oh god. That was close. Jesus. Wee. Being piloted by an elite right now. Not exactly planning on having it go for the player quite like this. More gonna have it behave as a mortar artillery thing. But yeah, it hurts. So here we go. Get this elite out of the pilot seat here. There we go. You can get on it yourself and use it however you wish. The forklifts need no rebalancing, for they are perfect. Oh yeah, have a lot of ideas for the gun tower throughout the campaign. I did a lot of looking at the E3 2000 demo version of this. So yeah, you can use this on the two that appear on Outskirts. Hey, Sentinel Silva. All right, you want to see something even better? For those who are unaware, we got fully destructible Phantoms now as well. We'll look at more at that in a second, but for now, let's get rid of this big ol' nasty thing. Fully destructible as well. So you are not immune from death while you're on it, so be careful. Let's take a closer look at the Phantom here. It blows up exactly the same manner as in Halo 3. Takes a lot of damage to its engines. Epic. Why does a fuel rod gun sound like that? It's the same as... Ah! Forgot. But that guy's still there. Fuel rod's the same as vanilla. You get out of here. Get out of here. Same as vanilla, the fuel rod is. It's sound, anyway. Oh yeah, radio tower as well. You guys weren't aware of this. Yeah, I've been pretty busy, as you could tell. Next thing, he'll have long swords flying over Outskirts. What else was there that I wanted to show? Oh yeah, well, Shadow's fully usable as well. This is from Uncut, using that polished up boosting and hovering effects that they got there. And can also fully seat 8 AI and 9 plus 9 when you count the passenger seat. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. AI place Shadow Pass. Hoppin', boys. Using Fluffle's animations for the Marines here.
Head 'em up and move 'em out.
Here we go. We got a full capacity now. Let's go AI place flood.
Knuckle up. I see a big one. Happy birthday, sunshine. Another kill for me.
Yeah, animations here are by that allowed for that or by Fluffles. Yeah, and the infection forms completely. This is why you never fight infection forms in vanilla Halo 2 while you're in a vehicle, because they just break the Havoc engine, physics engine. That's why I've actually made special variants of a bunch of the vehicles, except for the Shadow, that vaporize infection forms if they get too close to the vehicle, so that doesn't happen. Yeah. This is the variant of the Warthog that doesn't have it, I believe. Will you get out of here? AI erase all. Get out of here with your stupid gun tower. Well, this is what happens if you come across infection forms while you're in a vehicle. Didn't even place a carrier form down there. Oh gosh. Let's see. Blow up a carrier here and there. Oh gosh, get off of me. Cheat, Deathless Blair, one. Yeah, the infection forms. Actually, this is the variant of the Warthog that makes sure infection forms do not break the Havoc engine. So, yeah, working properly here. Let me see where's a vehicle that doesn't have that other than the Shadow. I believe the tank, the Scorpion tank, the Spectre, the Warthog, and the Wraith all have made variants of that make sure the Havoc engine doesn't just vaporize you when infection forms get under you. Okay. Let's get the gun tower dude out of here. I do need Flood ODST assets at some point. I don't think the Marines should be able to use brute shots in Halo 2, because that might get... Honestly, that'll probably just lead to them blowing themselves up a lot, if I allowed for that. Because you already know how bad they are with the rocket launcher. Halo 2 uses the Havoc engine and the Blam engine in conjunction with each other. They use the Havoc engine for pretty much everything physics related, as far as I know. Whack. So yeah, you, Arbiter, Elites, Flood, and Brutes can all pilot the Shadow, or not the Shadow, the gun tower here. And also you can blow yourself up if you shoot too close. Well, if I didn't have God mode on. Dual-wielding weapon allies? Well, Elites can dual-wield. I don't know why I'm not blowing myself up with this. There we go. Boom! Oh, gosh. Also did some polishing up with the Scarab as well. Why is this guy still spawning in? Get out of here. Let's see, object create Scarab. There we go. I don't know why its light maps are broken here. I don't know why it's so dark and it's glowing from the bottom like that. Just ignore that. But I improved its really wanky turret destruction effects from vanilla. So now they actually explode like you would expect, instead of just crumbling apart. And you got the turrets on the side as well, which I want to do the same thing that Uncut did and have them actually have the weapons actually fire at you during that part of the mission. Why are you not blowing up? There you go. Why do you know every hotkey and shit within Savian? Well, I just know the AI place command, and I know the names of all my stuff. I'm not necessarily against the idea of, like, ODSTs being able to dual wield. Just, like, not very... I don't really have much motivation to implement that, really. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do a ton of stuff with the Scarab battle in the final mission. Dual-wielding Magnum Marines would actually be pretty cool. Imagine the Sergeant Stacker Marine at the beginning of Cairo Station actually spawning in dual-wielding Magnums. That would actually be kind of metal, to be honest. Let's see, is there anything else that we got here? Oh, thanks to Mindful, I polished up the hunters' behaviors a lot so that they actually hunch down like they do in CE whenever you start firing at them. We had some hunter boys over here. There you go, and they actually waddle back and forth like they do in CE as well. It's something you, like, barely ever saw in Halo 2. Vanilla. I also did a lot of stuff regarding their material effects as well. Like, the weapons will actually deflect off of their shields, and plasminades won't stick to their shields. Let's see. We got a sniper rifle. Yep, deflects off their shields, but not their armor. Same thing applies to their guns. So they're a lot harder to spam stick with plasminades, especially when they're hunched down like this, because they bounce off of their shield and gun. Oh gosh, don't shoot your ally like that. Let's see, anything else? Are they still scared of the Scorpion? They shouldn't be. Pretty sure I have addressed that. Let's see. Yep, it's all good. Ow! Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have parts like on maybe Metropolis and Delta Halo where you get to fight hunters with the Scorpion tank, because you never get to do that in vanilla Halo 2, which is sad. I think hunters do visibly berserk. Maybe. They do have like an animation that looks like that. Let me see. AI Berserk Hunter 1. If not, I could add that animation I'm thinking of as their Berserk animation. Yeah, I think they just Berserk without an animation. Let me see. I feel like I can address that really easily, because they have an animation that would look really good with it for that. Hunter model animation. Let's see here. Yeah, they do not have a mode for berserking. Let's see, I think it should be as easy as doing something like this. So add a new mode and go, just name it Berserk, weapon class, any, weapon type, any, actions, Berserk. And then let me find the animation that I'm thinking of. Not even sure what it's called. Might be the Shake Fist thing. Shake Fist. Let's see what that looks like. They do only go berserk if you kill their twin. Let's see. Hello, boys. Alright, I'll make you go berserk manually. Hey, there we go. That's exactly what I was thinking of. Nice. Roar! And they should do that automatically if you kill their brethren, their friend. Let's see. Yeah, perfect. that was easy. Nice. It's always good to have that really clear telegraphed berserk animation. Glad you brought that up. Yeah, I'm already familiar with how, like, the berserk state works from having done a lot of stuff with the brutes, so that was easy to do with the hunters. Adding different sentinel weapons, if I do, they'll only be Easter egg weapons, because 2 missions is kind of ridiculous to add 3 other sentinel weapons that all use the same model, if you know. I think we're already pushing it with 2 that use the same model that appear on 2 missions. What else? What else? What else? What else? Anything else y'all want to see before we really get into the list of polishing stuff I need to work on? Do you plan on adding a berserker type of unit like Halo Infinite for the brutes? The honor cards already kind of fill that role, to be honest. They planning on mainly having them use the pike as their weapon. So yeah, they're pretty much already the berserker sort of archetype. That would be cool, Alex, but I'm not sure how that works actually, and I'm not sure if Halo 2 even supports that. Not sure how that even works in Halo CE, how the engine parses whether or not you're reloading from full or empty. Never looked into that. That would be kind of cool to add, though. Like an extended reload animation for, like, the SMG or BR. No, I'm not going to give the Juggernaut any ranged weapon. Hunters can have shields, but I don't see the reason to. They already have that armor plating. Can we look at the drones again? Here they are. In all their buggy glory. Splat. 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 Did you make the pelicans explode like the phantoms? Not yet. I do have some idea for the pelican, though, that I'm not going to go into too much at the moment. They're actually using an edited version of the quad wings destruction effect. But it fits really well with the drone that you wouldn't be able to tell the difference. That is a good idea, lol. But I do want to have some version of the Hunter that has that flak cannon variant. I'm not going to go into it too much right now, but I do have an idea regarding that. Goddamn, I can't get enough of these particle effects from the plasma weapons now. CEs looks so good, and I wanted to restore that in Halo 2. Could just spend, honestly, just spend all day just shooting the ground with a bunch of these weapons, because they've all received, every single weapon has received tweaks and enhancements to their sort of particle effects to and sort of enhance that visceral gameplay feedback. Oh yeah, by the way, needler ammo. Definitely gonna put that all over the campaign. In fact, I'm gonna make a lot of use out of the ammo packs, because getting ammo from ammo packs feels more satisfying than just picking it up from weapons, as I'm sure a lot of people can agree. Honor Guard's elites using the pike. They don't have the animations for that, do they? I'm pretty sure they don't. That would be kind of cool, though. Like, having that Halo Wars style charge from the elites. I feel like that's better suited to the brutes, though. I feel like the elites wouldn't be the elite honor guards wouldn't be the ones to use the pikes in battle. Like, they would actually switch to their ranged weaponry. The brutes are would be a lot more gung-ho about that. Do they, lol dude? Because they only one-hand the sword. I don't imagine that would look too natural. Missile, pistol, rifle, support, sword. Yeah, nothing for the pike. Oh, I've seen that LMG mod. Is that actually a concept art thing? That LMG does look really, really good. Kudos to the person who made that. That looks amazing. I would take that over the saw. Way more visually interesting than the saw. I never thought about that excellent. Shooting a silenced weapon wouldn't show you up on the motion sensor. Looks like that's not something I can really touch, though. It's a very core game function sort of thing. But the silenced SMG does have a silent firing sound. Its firing noise is considered not silent, actually, quiet. I said it's a quiet, and its projectile impact to quiet as well. I will look into putting the shadow in more places. We're gonna go into polishing up some things with the shadow on this stream. Yeah, it does, V-Rex. It'll look even better when I'm really done with it. It'll have the shader that matches the color of the shield bar, and I really want to also get it to turn yellow and red when it's low as well. Anything lore-wise? If I really want to implement something into gameplay, then yeah, I'm not afraid of bending the lore like that, like adding Covey health packs, which are absolutely necessary for several missions. Even if people are like, but the elites hate healthcare. And I'm just like, I don't care. Come up with your own justification. It's needed for gameplay. I guess I might as well give you all a quick rundown of the vehicles before we get started. Warthog has better ground acceleration, so its traction feels a lot more organic, I guess. I don't like how the Warthog in Halo 2, 3, and Reach like lose all of their speed when you're making a sharp turn. So I like how much weightier and slidey the Warthog feels in CE. So that's been restored to Halo 2's Warthog here. We got the Gosshog here, has a faster projectile, longer projectile effect, same fire rate as Halo 3 onward, and it's more powerful. And also, its effects actually render properly, because in vanilla Halo 2, its projectile actually over-penetrates the Wraith armor, so its explosion effects don't actually render when you hit the Wraith. Now they actually do. They actually impact on the Wraith properly, so you can see the impact effect on it. And the Spectre did a lot to its movement, so it actually feels a lot more weighty. In vanilla, it kind of feels like you're driving a floating piece of cardboard. So its acceleration and anti-gravity properties feel a lot more natural. Also, boosting across tough terrain like this doesn't have you just collide with the ground and flip over anymore. The anti-gravity is a lot better in that regard. I'm sure if anyone's got the Spectre, uses the Spectre on Uprising, you're aware of how easy it is to like freaking just boosting across the ground has you constantly like the vehicle just constantly nosediving into the ground and flipping over. That's been addressed now. Yes, the turrets on the Wraith do work now. Fully usable by the player. Also, the Scorpion has a longer cooldown between bursts, gives more importance to using the side turret to pick up the slack. And it has a new meter in the center of the reticle, inspired by Reach, to let you know when it's ready to fire again. It also does way more damage, so it'll one-shot grunt-piloted ghosts, and one-shot to elite-piloted ghosts with a little bit of peppering from the turret will take them down. Let's show up the Wraith. The tank is faster. The tank has a much faster top speed, but its acceleration is much lower. So it feels a lot more like Halo 3's tank in that regard. Anyway, here's the Wraith. Got a fully usable turrets by the player. Longer cooldown between mortar shots like in Halo 3. It actually gave it a slightly longer boost time as well, so kind of a little bit similar to Reach. And also it has a lot more weight to it, like in Halo 3 onward, whereas the vanilla Halo 2 Wraith had really, really fast acceleration and didn't feel like it had much weight to it. I've been busy, really busy. The Banshee, I actually really wanted to have the Banshee use its firing properties from CE Rebalanced. I really like I really, really like the Banshee having a concurrent twin cannon firing like this. It feels really nice. Got that HUD element to show the cooldown for the Banshee bomb as well. Similar to Reach's HUD element, HUD elephant. It's also got weightier acceleration values and turning properties, like in CE, because I really like how the CE Banshee feels weighty. Ghost still fires the same as vanilla though, because I like how it fires in vanilla. Wow. Oh yeah, I did give the Spectre a new projectile effect as well. Heretic and normal Banshee are the same. I don't see any reason to make them different. That's unlikely at this moment, Red Eps. If I introduced the brutes early, it would have to be on outskirts and then Metropolis. I'll think about that more later, but it's not that likely at the moment. What you're doing with our games, sir? Finishing this game. Yeah, kinda. I mean, it's not like this is anything unique to Halo or Halo 2. You could do this with literally any game. Like, if you're passionate enough about it, you could go in and clean up literally any game that you could choose and add that extra layer of like polish and development, which is really fun. I really, really like this style of modding. It's that I've taken a lot of liking to. It's just another way to hyperfixate on the games that I love. Getting a new kind of enjoyment out of them beyond just playing them endlessly. Oh yeah, here's the turret, by the way, the human turret. The standing turret. Made it fire more similarly to E3 2003 demo. Very fast rate of fire. Same damage as the other turret there, but it loses a lot of accuracy when it's high rate of fire like this, so burst firing it like this, which I think is really fun, will tighten up its accuracy. This turret is pretty much the same though. Notable is that you can only get the GPMG from this, and not this. This does not drop the GPMG. Explode! Yeah. That one doesn't drop the GPMG because it's not like the magazine isn't actually mounted in the same way, you see? This actually has the magazine mounted to the gun, whereas this is mounted to the stand. So that's why you can't get the GPMG from this one. And also, because they fire differently as well. I need to find a lot more places to put this turret in as well, now that it gives you the GPMG too. At the moment, it doesn't have enough. I'm trying to find enough representation for both of these turrets to be in the game. But yeah, we also got the plasma cannon as well, which you can get from here. And also, I gave this, the plasma turret here with a better destruction effect. The grunts, have they received any changes? I have tweaked the Major and the Ultra's grenade throwing properties a bit. I think I did tweak their cover properties a little bit as well. The Major can use the plasma pistol overcharge, or not the Major, the Heavy can use it. The Spec Ops grunts don't flee anymore, and they actually also melee. The Spec Ops grunts actually have the ability to melee you and the other enemies now. I used the Spec Ops melee animation. I used the their obstacle smash animation, which looks better than the grenade throw animation. I did want to keep the red helmet for the Honor Guard Ultra, though. Even if I didn't give it secondary red, I still would have kept its helmet as red, because the red helmet on the white armor still looks good regardless. Oh yeah, it does look kind of like a dab, doesn't it? Oh yeah, Leopatra. Very proud of the destruction effect I gave to the shadow. We have to... This is something we have to work on today's stream, though, because on Outskirts, at the end of Outskirts, this effect isn't rendering properly, so we gotta look into that. Might be that the game is rendering too many of these at once, so I need to do some optimization there, but we'll see. Any changes to the Prophets? They're not even an AI you fight in game. Except for the Regret. The boss fights of Halo 2 are going to be its own can of worms entirely. I got a lot of work ahead of me on there, in that regard. Yeah, you can. It is funny, from my last playtest, you do have moments of your Spec Ops grunt allies dabbing on Flood that gets you close. Yeah. That was a weird noise. That's the noise I make when I stretch. Oh yeah, well, I don't know if, how many of you know this, but the Flood Carriers react to the Needler and the Plasminade the same as they do in CE Rebalanced. They'll kill the infection forms. Excelente. Bueno. Halo 2's engine can be very fickle sometimes. That's stuff we'll have to see about on the stream. I coomed. Other miscellaneous stuff. Beam rifle has a light effect when it's overheated now. All the weapons have had their firing light effects adjusted to be like in CE. Be large and readable in battle in the battlefield. Health is all working properly, even if it took a lot of scripting nonsense. I got the checkpoint health refill garbage sorted out, and I also managed to improve on Halo 2's checkpoint system in the process, so like double bonus in that regard. I might also need to look into if the Jackal Shield isn't as useful as it should be, I might need to look into like getting someone to help me increase the collision radius of the shield so it does its job more efficiently. Adding an MMA system, making Halo 2 a fighting game. I don't know Mindful. As far as I know, that's just their soft ping or hard ping animation, like that's doing that. Yeah, I think that's mostly it for the big changes so far. Why don't we get started on, well, I should probably go get a drink first so I can be hydrated throughout the stream. Yeah, I have a big list of stuff we need to address from my last playtesting session. Yeah, so we'll get on that in just a moment. I wonder if I can just, like, leave you guys with a little AI battle here while I go get a drink. Let's see, AI place... AI place... Hunter, Hunter, AI place, Elite, Elite... Where are my elites? Oh, my elites are over there. AI place, Flood, Flood, AI place, Brute, Captain, and Brute Honor Guard. Alright, here we go. Alright, everybody, play nice. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, who won? Who won? Looks like the Flood won. We all won. Let's find a better vantage point this time. Oh, let's see Hunters versus the Juggernaut. Hunter, AI plays Jug. Oh, offset the parent node of the render model. Okay, we'll look into that in a sec. Probably should have set him to Berserk. Hold on. AI Berserk Jug. Oh god, the Flood from the last battle are still here. Ouch! Okay, let's make things a little more fair. Oh gosh. Well, the infection forms are gonna kill the Hunters, not the Juggernaut. Let me place 2 Juggernauts. Oh gosh. It's the infection forms that do them in. Hey, there we go. Oh my god. He winked at me. I think he's already dead. His death animation just glitched out. I would do that, lol dude, if I could actually get models that have the popping infection forms in their cores, but Vanilla Halo 2 doesn't have that. Alright. Let me look into doing that thing that Mindful mentioned. No problem, heavyweight. Alright, let's see. Let's see here. Brute. Honor Guard. Parent node. Okay, not their animation. Model tag. What render model tag did I use? For them? I probably need to make their own render model tag if I do this, because this will mess up the Tartarus's animation for holding the gravity hammer if I don't, because they're using the same animations. Okay, let's see. What is it? Offset the parent node in the render model. Parent node of, like, what is it, their left hand? Is that what you're talking about? Let's see. Is it to do with markers or what? Okay, we got the nodes here. Where's their left hand? Left hand. The same thing I did for the needler? What did I do for the what did I do for the needler? I don't remember. I didn't do anything with the needler regarding nodes, did I? Oh wait, you mean for my first-person view model? I rotated the needlers. I actually forget what exactly I did with the needler. A rotation offset, so I just need to do the same sort of rotation offset for their left hand, you said? Oh, the pike's render model. Oh, you mean offsetting the rotation of the pike. Okay, I get what you mean. Although that will mess... If I do that, that'll also mess up how the pike is held for every other animation. It'll be, like, skewed in a certain way. Yeah, it may not be worth it. Well, let's see, at least. I forget exactly how I even did this for the needler. This doesn't even have any marker groups, so it'll probably have to be through this tag. Let me put this on my other monitor. And AI place Brute, Honor Guard, and then let me get my allegiance between them. Okay, well this is their default idle animation. Let me see. Default rotation. I'm not exactly sure how the game interprets the rotation values. Oh, that rotated it on that axis. Yeah, it's a little bit fucked up, isn't it? Okay, well, that works. Let me just get them in a combat position. Let's see. AI brain dead. Root honor guard. Trying to get them to use their combat animation. What? Alright. Stay like that. You stay like that. Oh, derp. This might not even be the right axis to rotate it on. No! No. Stand properly. Alright, you stay like that. Mister. Getting closer. Hey, there you go. And that still looks alright with this animation.
Barely a prick.
Yeah. Okay. Alright. We're getting somewhere. Oh yeah, this will change how it shows up in the cutscenes as well. Well, might have to pop into one of the cutscenes there to take a look at that. I think that's because when your allies always are in Vanilla Halo 2 are always set to do less damage than the enemy AI, which is why they come off dumber. Yeah, translation is a little, or the rotation is a little off on this axis when they're holding it like this. Just need them to not attack me first. Okay. Let's see. Probably need to rotate it on a different axis in addition to this one. Let's see. Not that one. Not that axis. I mean, I could always also just use a separate pike tag for the cutscenes than in gameplay. This might not be the axis I need. Let's go further on this one. You can pause and say bean. I'm just opening the console right now to pause it there. Why is it looking like that? Trying to get it to rotate in a certain way. I would have this on my other monitor. Gorilla on my other monitor, but then I wouldn't be able to see chat. Rotating stuff is hard when you're just working with numbers. Yeah, it's starting to mess with their... starting to go into their neck. It's interesting to mess with, nonetheless. Every time I switch windows, OBS is just like freaking out, like, encoding overloaded. Hey! It's close. Are you gonna reload? That's really close. Looks weirder in some poses than it does in others. Yeah, that's really close. What is this? How will this look with every other animation? Well, it looks good with that one. What about in actual combat? He stuck his ally. Everything's looking good in gameplay. We'll just have to see how this looks in the cutscene. Because this will affect I think the elite honor guards that hold it as well. Okay, let's just back out of here and look at some of the cutscenes that have this. If it looks weird in the cutscenes, then I can just make a separate model that'll be used there. Dodging the pike? I haven't actually done too much testing yet with that. That's cool. Markimis. I'm excited to work on it more too. First, let's go on to the Sacred Icon opening cutscene. Let's see how that looks. As long as tag test doesn't shit itself. Halo 2's mod tools, like the speed at which they do stuff is like so variable. I feel like it's always on a fresh restart of my computer that Halo 2's mod tools are lightning fast. Oh yeah, I did do a lot of stuff with the elites and the marines, endless pie, in regards to their strafing and self-preservation impulses. I can already tell, like, with my last playtest, the elites are way smarter than they are in vanilla Halo 2. I have seen the flamethrower. Probably be looking at that as an Easter egg weapon. Restart my PC after every change? Why didn't I think of that? That'll give me a lot of time to reflect on the horrible decisions I've made. Really hope the pikes won't be impaled through everybody's chests. That is the worst case scenario here. We haven't even gotten to my list yet, but thankful you guys are coming up with various suggestions for me to hack away at, like this and with the Hunter's Berserking animation. Roar. Sacred icon. Give tag test some time. It's a little slow sometimes. POV spark rampant while alone on Halo. He has his sentinels. I'm not sure they're good conversationalists, but they're there. They make little machine noises. Elite saying greetings. That's a voice line from Halo 3, isn't it? There's one of the elites does have the salutations line. Mac OS reports the problem to Apple. Yeah, in like an alternate universe where Halo didn't get bought by Microsoft. And then Apple became the go-to for gaming on PC. Halo. Imagine Cortana on your iPhone. You can really tell how pressed Bungie was for time just by looking at the crazy amount of errors that come up every time you open anything in the mod tools. They did not have time to fix shit in this game. Exchanging of hats. I don't know if it'll affect the honor guards that are standing idly because they're just considered scenery objects. That's looking normal. Roar. These might... The pikes in the cutscenes might already use their own models. I'm not even sure. They're askew, but I don't know if that's any different from vanilla. I don't remember. Either way, it looks fine.
His murderer was within our grasp. If you had not withdrawn our phantoms,
Are you questioning my decision?
No, Holy One.
The first thing I'm going to do if I ever learn 3D modeling is I'm going to cheek the elites the fuck up.
The guard was a radical
That is a promise.
but recent events have made it abundant.
None of you can stop me.
Can no longer guarantee our safety.
Hey, Raffle Waffles. I like your name.
Relay your decision to the council.
These Spec Ops guys and the commander are going to look so goddamn good when I give them blue lights. Blue armor lights.
How tiresome. Do you know, Arbiter, the elites have threatened to resign, to quit the High Council, because of this exchange of hats.
We have always
Arbiter is already pretty dummy thick as it is, though. I mean, he's got the thighs with that skin-tight suit. Like, I don't think you guys realize just how skimpy Arbiter's armor actually is.
Putting aside our sorrow, we renewed our faith in the prophecy that other rings would be found, and see how our faith has been rewarded.
When did I start making this? What did? I think I'm at the 2-month mark at this point, making this mod. Fake fan. I don't remember the exact rotational values of the pike in every cutscene.
And with your help, we found it.
With appropriate humility, we plied the oracle with questions, and it, with clarity and grace, has shown us the key.
You will journey to the surface of the ring and retrieve this sacred item.
What if I just open up console and went object destroy all? Fuck your cutscene. Aw, just object destroy all. Fuck you. Fuck you. Blank Gmod map. Time. Let's go. Woo. Let's go. This is how you beat legendary Halo 2. Woo. The portal speedrun of Halo 2. Okay, let's look at the Gravemind cutscene now. Can't wait to see it, Mindful. How will Artos be rebalanced? He shares the same, all the same changes I made to the Spec Ops Elites. Spec Ops Elites are particularly happy with taking cover. So he'll inherit all of those values. Spec Ops Elites don't throw grenades as stupidly as they do that get you killed in the vanilla Halo 2 anymore, so that'll reflect with him as well. I think I also fixed, like, the infection forms attaching to him, like, sending him to outer space as well. Halo 2 to the Source Engine? I mean, depending on what happens with what 343 does with Halo from now, that might not be too crazy if Halo in Unreal is to be believed. Humanity was saved just by entering one simple console command. If they have mandibles, they are thought. I like how Mindful, with the thing you're working on with the Banshees in that cutscene, basically forces me to actually put friendly Banshees in the dogfight there because of the work you did there. It wasn't 100% confirmed yet that I was going to do that, but since you're doing that work for me, it means I have to do it, which is kind of funny. Funny how that pipeline works. Can I speed up the cutscene here so we can get to the good part? Speed! Game speed 50. No! Entering that in presses the frickin' enter key, which skips the cutscene.
Brutes!
Brutes! You guys are chucking nades like crazy.
Brutes, the better.
That was the goal, bitch. The best way to get me to do something is to create custom, go out of your way to work hard to create custom assets for it, so I would feel guilty not to include it.
What is that?
I am a monument to all your sins.
Is that so, Alex? The light things are reversed? Might look into that later. I do want to do a lot of polishing up of the cutscenes, like Vadam is doing in Uncut.
I'd rather not piss this thing off.
Demon. This one is machine and nerve, and has its mind concluded.
I am a monument to all your sins, uwu. Just imagine an uwu at the end of every one of Gravemind's sentences. In fact, I'm gonna add that to the subtitles in my mod for this cutscene. Every end of his dialogue subtitle is just gonna have an uwu at the
Do not
end.
waste my time with talk. There is much talk, and I have listened through rock and metal and time. Now I shall talk, and you shall listen.
Is the speaking lights reversed for this guy?
2401, Penitent Tangent. I am the monitor of installation 05.
And I am the
I mean, it looks like it interpolates between not lit at all to completely lit, which means fixing that would involve him his eye not being lit at all, which might not look right.
Must be activated if we are to control this outbreak.
Stay where you are. Nothing can be done until my sermon is complete.
Not true. This installation.
The Flood just want to make friends with everybody in the galaxy.
Simulated in one actual. It is ready to fire on demand.
Yeah, if I were to fix the lip sync thing for the monitor, I would have to attach an idle light, because otherwise when he's not talking, it wouldn't have any light on his eye at all.
And you know nothing about containment.
I see Tag Test is having a normal one with the lip flaps in this cutscene.
This one's containment. And this one's
Gravemind body pillow? What would that even look like? That would be a really, really long body pillow.
promised you freedom from a doomed existence, but you will find no salvation on this ring. Those who built this place knew what they wrought. Do not mistake their intent, for all will perish as they did before.
This thing is right. Halo is a weapon. Your prophets are making a big mistake.
Your ignorance already destroyed one of the sacred rings, demon. It shall not harm another.
Prophet Daki.
You will not hear the truth, then I will show it to you. There is still time to stop the key from turning, but first it must be found.
Cosmic abomination, but cuddly.
You will
I mean, he comes off pretty cuddly in this cutscene, like the way he's caressing them with his tentacles.
Fate had us meet as foes, but this ring will make us brothers.
Alright, let's see how fucked up the pikes look in this cutscene. Every time the game switches BSPs in Tag Test, it has to load like that, and it's really annoying. They look normal.
All of us gravely concerned. The release of the parasite was unexpected, unfortunate, but there is no
I don't notice if they look any different. Like if they're meant to rotate like that.
a moment that all
Maybe.
the Covenant should
Why is the
savor.
pike showing up at the cutscene though? Is that
Sacred
vanilla
icon
thing?
has been found.
I don't actually remember.
Our path is
I
clear.
don't know if it's a vanilla thing, or if I did that, or if it's a Tag Test bullshit.
The great journey is nigh, and nothing, not even the flood, can stop it.
Always wear a mask before you talk with the Gravemind. Why are there pikes floating in the background there? What's that about? Okay, well yeah, they look normal in the cutscene. What the fuck are these doing here?
The faster you can kill
Is this
those
just Tag
brutes,
Test
the
not
better.
running scripts properly, like usual? Cause, yeah. I don't know. Hey, boys. I'm about to get manhandled. Well, yeah, I guess that's that issue fixed. This is a nice little polishing thing, I guess. That's what we're here for.
They don't have shields,
I might add
but take them out before
2 more brutes in the back here if it's not too overwhelming. As long as they all have the pikes, I think that should be fine. Even though it's kind of weird to introduce the brutes with the shielded honor guard variants. We'll see, though. Yeah, Patty did a really good job designing the health bar for Halo 2. It'll look even better when I have the proper shaders made for him. Did I actually recommend a change that worked first try? I guess so. It's nice. I really appreciate when you guys come up with little fixes like that, like with the Hunter Berserk animation. Because I don't know if I would have thought of that stuff on my own. Yeah, there are 6 in the cutscene. I can move them in the cutscene to better match gameplay if need be, but I'll think about that more when we actually get to mission changes, which is a little while off. Yeah, Mindful Moron made ported needler animations from CE and Reach so that they hit with the needles, so I can give an increased melee damage like in those games. So yeah, that's exciting. All right, let's actually get started with my list though. We've been how long have we been streaming for? Over 2 hours, and we haven't even gotten to the first thing on my list. Okay, the first thing on my list that I need to address is I need to make the flashlight brighter. Because it was a little too dark still, even though I expanded its range. It's a little too dark on High Charity still, so let's hop into High Charity real quick to use that as a test bed. Hoping it won't take too long to load. I'm just gonna increase the brightness a little bit. And yes, I have already fixed the auto turn off for every single mission that Chief has the flashlight on. So you can keep it on for as long as you want. Although High Charity already has you able to use it for the entire mission. Oh yeah, that is something I'll fix, Mindful. I'll probably just play the, probably make that grunt just play the standard gameplay flea animation for that. I don't know how I would make that cutscene skippable. I might be able to. I made the checkpoint system actually be consistent to give you checkpoints. It'll wait until it's safe to save and then consistently save. Way more consistent than vanilla, I can already tell you that. Also, this Juggernaut is here for testing purposes earlier. I don't know if he'll actually be there in the final release. Alright, let's get to the darkest part of this level. And take a look at the flashlight brightness. Tag Testa's gamma levels are a lot higher than I have it in MCC, so might not look the same as there.
I'll disable this lift once you reach the top. That'll slow them down. I hope.
RGB flashlight. And this should be a pretty good place to test it. I'll wait until we get to the flood fart-filled hallways.
No enemy has ever withstood our might. The flood too shall fail.
Oh yeah, I should remember the Juggernauts have climbing animations as well. They're a little bit angry at me. There's the Major, by the way, shooting at me. Shooting, polluting. I think more Majors should come out of here as well. Oh, hello. Hey, there's the Captain as well. Alright, get out of here. There's too many bugs. Okay, this is a good place to test the brightness of the flashlight. If I can get some peace and quiet. Out of my face! God, I love playing at this FOV. Alright, let's see now. Yeah, this needs to be way brighter. It needs to actually illuminate the space in front of you instead of just tinting it a little bit. Tinting it brighter a tad. Okay, let's see about that. Sniper drones. Adding the teleporters in Halo 2 like it did in CE would be cool, because I could actually use the actual dedicated teleporter models they made for multiplayer, and it would look better. SMG drones. There are sniper flood. There are flood in this level that spawn with sniper rifles in vanilla, and they do one-hit kill you. Alright, let's see. Chief's flashlight is really easy to edit. Just go to his character. Master Chief. Master Chief, you mind telling me what you're doing on that ship? Alright, let's see here. Let's see, I could also edit the bloom of it. Let me get this on my other monitor so I can see. What if I put the bloom, give the flashlight bloom? I don't know. I'm not exactly sure how the bloom behaves for dynamic lights in Halo 2. Can't notice any change so far. Let me turn this brightness up to this. Oh yeah, we're getting somewhere there. Alright, let's mess around with this a little bit. Let's compare and contrast to vanilla. Let me turn the bloom back down. Yeah, I can't notice any change the bloom is actually making. I'll just leave the bloom at 1. Okay, this is... Alright, this is vanilla. What if I change the upper bounds to 2? Okay, the upper bounds are now 2. What if I change the lower bound to 2 as well? Don't notice any difference with that. What if I change the lower bound brightness to 0? Yeah, it's just working purely off the upper bounds. Okay, so let's see. Let's fine-tune this a little bit. Not too bright, not too dark. Let's see. Let's go 1.5. I think it's nice when the flashlight gives off like that sort of some amount of that bloom and illumination. I think this looks fine. This looks good. I could always tweak it later on if it's too bright and obnoxious for later missions. Let's go through this mission a little bit more and see how it looks. Bloom might be for third person. Yeah, but that light doesn't render in third person. They have separate lights for third and first person. No, I'm not gonna do a battery for the flashlight because I'm pretty sure that's not even something I could do if I wanted to. Yeah, I could do camo flood. Vanilla Halo 2 has camo flood on this mission. It has them right before you get into the hierarch's quarters. This mission is too short. The Warthog run would do a lot to spruce it up. Definitely. It also has an unused version of the mission path as well. This mission actually has a BSP that is a lot longer that leads to the same hierarchs area that goes unused. You take like a completely differently designed path that's longer. I wonder if I could actually splice that in some way. Halo 2's bloom looks pretty nice too. Again, Tag Test uses different gamma levels and values compared to MCC, so this might look way too bright when I compile this in MCC, but I can always change it. I could, if I wanted to, get rid of Arby's camo and give him a flashlight, but, yeah, that would be a bit not poggers. Alright, so again, this is vanilla. And then this is 100%, and then this is 150%. Okay, I like that, actually. We'll keep that. Oh, by the way, if you're wondering why the flood here is pink, it's because I was testing out a custom color map that Sergeant Stacker gave me that still needs some work before I can actually make flood ranks. So that's why they might look a little bit rosy. It's the color map, the custom color map isn't working quite properly for them. Yeah, replace all the active camos that I put in Arby's missions with flashlight power-ups. That would be awesome. Amazing. Oh man, yeah, flashlight power-up. Well, yeah, I could give the Marines some of the Marines' flashlights. The only place they would use them, though, is like on the hotel hallway of outskirts, though. Maybe on a quarantine zone and Sacred Icon, if I put them there. That would be cool to consider, actually. That might look good. Yeah, maybe Mindful. The BSP looks in good condition. It's just like too bright and it doesn't have the flood fog of the vanilla BSP. We'll see though. Alright. Hello Camino Youni. Where are the camo flood? The camo flood are in the hierarch chamber. They come out of the spawner points on either side of the room. There can be camo human flood as well. They can spawn as a camo human flood with a sniper rifle, which is very cursed. Alright, well, first thing cross off the list. We're making good progress here. Alright, next thing I want to work on is fixing the body destruction threshold for the drones, so they don't pop as easily from non-headshot and non-explosive weapons. So let's head back into Blood Gulch. Or I mean coagulation. Let's see. I have the command for it in my init.txt here that I can paste in. Back to coagulation. Let's mess with some bugs. Camo rocket flood. I don't know, but maybe there's a rocket launcher spawn for those guys in that same area. But I know there's a sniper rifle spawn there, and it is just a sniper rifle camo flood spawn in that area, which is just as infuriating on vanilla Halo 2 Legendary as you would expect. You've never fought them? It's random if they can spawn. Halo 2 really doesn't need as much of a scenery pass as Halo 3, because Halo 2's maps are already really populated with scenery objects and crates and machines compared to CE. Although a lot of areas of Halo 2 could use some touch-ups, because some of them are barren. Like the Sentinel factories, Quarantine Zone, like the starting part of Great Journey, which is just like landscape and nothing else. But Outskirts is so populated with scenery objects as it is that just in the few changes I've made alone, just spawning in power-ups and health packs, that mission is already struggling with like culling objects as soon as it loads the mission in, just from the few stuff I've added to that mission as it is. So I'll need to go over that as well and optimize the scenery placement for that mission. Because Halo 2 starts deleting a lot of stuff when too much stuff is spawned in at once. Getting meleeed by a Spec Ops grunt? You know what? Let's take a look at that right now, actually. Let's spawn in a little Spec Ops grunt here, so we can take a look at him. Grunt, Spec Ops, give him a needler. Alright. AI play firing pattern test. Yo. Whack! Oh damn, he do a dab though. He do a dab. He do the dab. I like how graceful he is with it. Hold on, let me also spawn like a couple of heretic grunts to give you an idea of what this looks like on the Arbiter mission. How much damage did it actually do? Let me turn off God mode. Whack! Hey, they don't have much health to work with, so when they hit, it's gotta count. He is holding a needler. Something like that's excellent, yeah. Let me spawn in a couple of heretic grunts for him to thwack, so you can get an idea of how to look on the Arbiter mission. Let's see, where is the heretic grunt? Not even gonna give him any weapons. I'm gonna be evil. This is the origin story of Yap Yap. Oops, gotta spawn in Spec Ops grunt. Why do you have plasma pistols by default? Nah, that's not fair. Gotta match their numbers. Fucking metal. Let's go. Oh, don't kill me. The bots are back. Oh boy. I missed you so much. Oops, I put in too many heretics. Oof. What a bloodbath. Get slapped. Yeah, little dude. In my mind, the highest difficulty should be the most interesting and fun. Okay, let's get rid of this garbage. Garbage collect now, unsafe. Get it all out of here. Okay, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, drones. Let's mess with their body destruction threshold to the best I can. Hate when I'm playing on testing on a multiplayer map. I have to make it fade in every time I reload, otherwise the screen just goes dark. I didn't mean it like that. I just mean that dead people, the game counts as garbage. That's why the command is called garbage collect. Okay, so problem at the moment. They explode too easily. Which is not showing up right now, which is just infuriating. But yeah, the SMG should not be consistently blowing them up. Let's see. I did also change some things regarding their head and body targeting that might have changed it compared to my last playtest. I think it happens more often when I'm farther away, so the magnetism is more acute. And it's based on how much damage they're taking in a moment, so it also happens a lot more if a lot of people are shooting at them at once, which is very common. Okay, so let's see what I can do here. This is really annoying because all three drones have their own model tag. Let me... How about I just start with the standard rank first, instead of having to do every single change 3 times for all of their tags. Let's make them all standard rank. The thing is, I only want them to explode from high damaging explosive weapons and, not that, and, headshots, rather than just standard damage. These are the majors. What the fuck? Are you guys spawning as majors? No. I want you just standard drones. I need to get a better idea for how they pop when there are multiple people shooting at them, rather than just me. It's working as intended here, but might not be the same way in the actual gameplay. Let's see. Okay, buddy. Okay, so total damage threshold is 0.9 right now. So when they're taking 90% of their total body vitality within a certain amount of time, they pop. Let me try changing this to like 95. Shotgun should probably pop them, though, with hits to the head like this. Let's try the GPMG. So when a powerful weapon like this hits them to their head, it's reasonable that they pop. Need to also make sure... I don't want the beam rifle to pop them, but I do want the sniper rifle to pop them, so I need to make sure that actually stays the same. Alright, see you later, Endless Pie. Okay, feel like that's good, but won't really know until test it in the game properly. Alright, let me place a squad of drones in front of the turret here, see how they react to that much higher damage. And I'll do a mix both and then apply the same change. It would be cool to have the Heretic Grunts pop and explode from the tank on their back. I would need some help with that, because I would need a re-import of their model to give them damage regions and damage sections to that area to be able to do that. Okay. Have a certain amount of them be majors. One of them be a captain. Okay, now let me apply that same change to the other ranks. Adding the green from Halo 3's sniper scope would be kind of interesting as a change. All right. How do you guys react to this turret? Also, they are not brain dead. It's dangerous. Hey, it's nice. That works well. Yeah, drones are filled with delicious pesto. Alright, I'll leave that at that for now. Cross that off the list. I don't know if the Heretic Grounds have a voice filter, actually. I don't remember. Okay, next up on the list, the shadow that I inherited from Halo 2 Uncut does not work in place of the vanilla shadow when the AI drive it. And that's because its speed is way different. Speed properties are way different from the vanilla shadow, so let's look into that. Because at the moment, the current shadow speed properties completely break their scripting, and the game despawns them. So let's look into that, and then we'll go on to Outskirts and see if that fixed it. Okay, so we got the vanilla-ish shadow over here. And then Uncut's shadow, which I think is the one that I use. Alright, let's compare its speed properties. Let's compare its movement properties. Okay, the boost properties look all the same. And what about the maximum speeds? Forward speed, speed acceleration, turn rate, turn scale, left slide, acceleration. This all looks the same. Anti-gravity. All the values here, they're the same. Unless I changed this and I forgot about it. Because on my playtests, the shadows were going way too fast, and the game despawned them because they fucked up the scripting. Aww. What is Creep MP? It's never usable in multiplayer. Does it ever appear on the... Does a shadow ever appear on any multiplayer map? Well anyway, the values here are all exactly the same, so I'm wondering... So what had happened that made, the shadow drivers on Outskirts fuck up their scripting? Maybe it's because the scripting is... Oh, wait. Wait, I think I know what happened. Hold on. Wait, hold on. I think it's because, the shadow that they're using on that map, because I'm using the one from Uncut. It's not entered into the vehicle properties of the AI stuff here. Let's see. We got the creep here. Yeah, okay, so every new variant of the vehicle I make, I need to put them in the vehicle properties here, otherwise they're gonna fuck up. So go, yeah, this uses the vanilla one. Okay, so that's why. That actually makes things a lot easier for me, because I don't need to actually change anything with the shadow. Okay, well that's actually really easy. Let me take care of every vehicle variant that I've made thus far in that case, including the warthogs that have the infection form killing properties. The reason that's a separate variant, that warthog, or every vehicle that has the infection form killing thing, is because that constant damage effect on the vehicle fucks up the game's checkpoint checking thing, so I'll need to take special care with checkpoints for vehicle sections on Quarantine Zone, which will use those variants. But anyway, let me just plug in the Uncut Shadow into the vehicle properties here, which I'm assuming are the only vehicle properties I need to worry about. Where is it? Alt Sierra, objects, vehicles, creep, and creep. There we go. Okay, that should fix that. Hello, Sir Valentine. Yeah, we're in the thick of it. Alright. So, what were all the vehicles that I did this for? The Spectre, Warthog, Wraith, and the Scorpion, I think. And then, why is this all red and scary? Did I not have vehicle properties for the Covenant Gun Tower? Wait, hold on. Let me first check that the elites don't have vehicle properties that I need to worry about. A woman in keys behind the closed door. It's a grunt. Okay, yeah, they don't have any vehicle properties. What about the brutes? Nope. Okay. Just worry about this. Let me put the gun tower in here as it should be. I don't know if that's breaking anything. Having that be a nulled out reference. Or an invalid reference. Okay. Alright. Make a duplicate of the Wraith. Duplicate of the Wraith's properties. And then go for my infection form killer Wraith. Where did I have that? Or did I, what? Where is it? Did I forget to make a separate variant for the Wraith? I know I made, I know I made a different variant of the Wraith that has that property. Or does the Wraith, did I not do that for the Wraith because it's already floating off the ground slightly? I might have only done it for the Warthog, Spectre, and Scorpion. If I didn't do it for the Wraith by this point, then it probably doesn't need it. I don't need to add any Scarab guns, because that's already a skull on MCC. That would just be super redundant. Warthog Infection Killer. There we go. Now the same with the Spectre. Spectre Infection Killer. And the Scorpion. Alright, there we go. That should fix that. Okay, let me hop onto Outskirts real quick to make sure that issue is resolved. Let's see here. Missions, Old Mombasa, launch mission. Usable Mac gun. That's kind of what the Goshawk is, isn't it? It's a mini Mac. Mini Mac, fun size Mac gun. I don't really even think the detachable turrets need such heavy-handed tutorialization or conveyance that they exist. Because there's so many plasma cannons on Cairo Station as it is that it's really unlikely that players aren't going to pick up on the fact that destroyed versions you can pick up the guns.
Blink if you can hear me, Chief.
Shake it off, Marines!
All right, let's see.
Go!
Where are we? Tunnel Convoy. Okay, let's load into this and see what it's going on. Where the frick am I? Why am I dead?
Blink if you can hear me, Chief.
Nice.
Shake it off, Marines!
Nice rally point. Let's go a little bit earlier then.
I've been analyzing the Covenant tactical chatter.
Is it just because these BSPs aren't loaded in?
Blink if you
Why does it not automatically switch the freaking BSP when I load that rally point? Okay, 4, switch BSP. Wait, what? Why are there 11 BSPs? BSP 2 I think is the tunnel. Okay. And then go to that rally point again. Okay.
Analyzing the Covenant tactical chatter.
Are the scripts gonna work? Well, the Warthog's here.
I don't think they expected us to be
Hey,
here.
stop.
Not you and me. All of us. Humanity on Earth.
Okay, but I get to choose this.
Hopefully
I
things
know,
spawn
but it
in
does help
correctly.
Explain why they came here with such a small fleet.
Floor it!
The Halo 2 SMG already overpenetrates flesh, like the CEAR did. Okay, looks like people are spawning in correctly. Just gotta get to the shadows. Alright, you'll take care of those guys, okay? You guys like that dynamic light from the Scarab gun, by the way? Alright, moment of truth. Let's see if it's fixed. Shadows. What's up, shadows? They look alright. Those boosting effects that Alciera and Vadam added, really good.
Don't let them.
Yeah, looks like it's working now. Nice. That looked amazing. Holy shit. Oh, you mean the Scarab gun? Yeah. See that more again later on Metropolis. Oh gosh, thank you Altier and Vadam for adding these effects under the shadow. That improves them so much. Yeah, so in my last playtest, the shadows were just like completely brain dead and just like driving into the walls. I want this. And they got deleted by the scripts. But looks like it's all working properly now. And I didn't actually have to change anything regarding the shadows' speed properties. I also added the dynamic light for the firing on the shadow there. They're shooting each other. Yeah, so as you can see, the destruction flame effects are not rendering as they should in this tunnel for whatever reason. I'm not sure why. That is also something we're going to have to look at. What if I garbage collect? And then see if it works then. Hold on, I need to... Why did this guy stop here? Oh yeah, because I erased all the AI. Not sure why the flames do not render in this part of the mission. Yeah, even if I garbage collect, they don't render here, which is annoying. We'll have to look into that. I don't know if like this BSP has like a certain particle budget or something that these effects are going over it for. I'm not sure exactly how that works. Alright, but anyway, that's that issue fixed. The next issue is that particle effect issue. The glow is supposed to be coming from the fire. That is not rendering. Alright, well, let's look into that then. Is the sound from the particle effects, the fire sound at least playing? Do not hear it. Let me go to the one at the end, actually. The shadow at the very end of the mission. Let me garbage collect this one. The explosion effect renders properly. Just not the post-destruction effect. Also, I wonder if Halo 2 ever, like, has a script function to control the top speed of certain vehicles. Because the shadow here feels slower than in my test map. No, it's not tied to AI behavior because the shadow on my test map doesn't have any AI driving it, and it explodes just fine. And even if they're not being driven by an AI, in the moment, it still doesn't render. Okay, hold on. Get all these people out of here. AI, erase all. Alright, let's do a core save so I can basically use this as my test map for this. Yeah, Marines can fully use the shadow gun in the passenger seats. Alright, so what about you? Does it render on you? Does it happen with every shadow? There's the explosion effects. The fire effects are not rendering, though. Which is very bizarre. The boost effect, that is from Uncut. That's something they added. Did they use that boost on the original Xbox? I don't know. Wonder why the explosion effect would render, but not the post-destruction fire effects. Does it happen with every vehicle that has that sort of effect? Let's see. I don't think the civilian vehicles have that post-destruction property. I think they just have the initial one. Yeah. What about a Warthog, though? The Warthog has that post-destruction fire effect. Let's see. Cheat all vehicles. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Ah, what have I done? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Wait, it's rendering here. Wait, the shadow I spawned in is rendering its post-destruction effect. What? Okay. Alright. Well, good to know it's actually capable of playing in this BSP. We're getting closer to the root problem. Oh god, why is there a pelican in here? What is... There's a phantom stuck in the wall. Okay, Warthog. Warthog. We already know post-destruction vehicle effects can play in here. Just fine. So yeah. Okay. Alright. Okay. Let's get back to this point. Undo all that madness. Alright. So, the question is, why does the cheat all vehicles thing render it properly, but not these? I'm pretty sure they're using all the same tags. Oh, you know... Oh, I know what it is, guys. I know what it is. It's because this variant of the vehicle isn't the cargo variant. It doesn't have the cargo under it, which I did not give the post-destroyed destruction effect to. Ah, we got it. We narrowed it down. It was just a small oversight on my part. It's because these shadows are using the variant that I did not give that effect to. So let's give them that effect. Not that tag. Okay, I'm so glad that's not to do with, like, pixel budget or whatever. Particle effect budget, because that would be a lot more of a pain in the ass to deal with. I don't even remember what render model tag I use. Like, my tags are... The tags that this uses is, like, a Frankenstein combination of uncut and vanilla tags. So I need to find what tag I'm actually using here. Yeah, I'm using the vanilla model tag. Okay. Should be this one. Alright, so... This is the one that actually has the effect in it. Or, no, it was cargo? Cargo? Wait, which one is it? Hull destroyed. There it is. Okay. So this is the variant that has the, this passenger seat on it, and this is the variant that actually appears in vanilla. Cargo, the one that can hold the vehicles. Alright, so I just need to give this... one the same permutations, or I don't even need to do. I could just set its parent variant to default, and that should fix it, I believe, because it doesn't have any permutations set as it is. Alright, let's see if that fixed it. Might need to reload them. Might not play nice with the core save thing. Thank you, Deluxe Equity, for the $5. Alright, now let's destroy you. For some reason, it's not reloading them. Might be using the wrong model tag. Yeah, hold on. God, my tags I'm using, tag references for the shadow that I'm using are so fucked up. What what variant is it using right at the moment? Awesome. Deluxe. I did the same thing for both of these. Jeez. I don't even know which one is being used anymore. This already has the reference. It's already referencing the default variant. Ugh. Let me just manually put those permutations in then. Alright, medium damage and then destroyed. Wait, what? Wait, why does this have that permutation all of a sudden? Why does this already have that all set up? Wait, I'm confused. Didn't the cargo variant here not have a permutation just a second ago? Well, anyway, it's not showing that it's reloaded these, so they must be using the other model tag. They're the same, Sir Valentine. Oh, this is the one I was thinking of. Okay, permutations. I think medium, and then medium damage, and then, whoops. Wait, no, default? Default? Wait, do I put this as a default or cargo? No, not as cargo, because this is for the hull. That doesn't have a cargo variant. Alright, set this to destroyed. Paste in the effect. Destroyed. Just make the same changes on both tags because I don't know which one it's actually using. Okay, it reloaded them now. Alright, here we go, let's see. Woo! It's working! I don't know where the frick the hole went though. Oh geez. Hold on, wait. I think this is not supposed to be set to destroyed. Like this is supposed to be just set to default. Otherwise it just deletes the body of the shadow. Thank you, little dude. No, I shouldn't have set. God damn it. I reverted to checkpoint by accident. Will that crash? Tag dust. Please don't crash. I meant to do a core load, not revert to checkpoint. Tag test has forsaken me. Oh, good. Good. Great. Yeah, it's, okay. I gotta close and reopen tag dust. My core save should still be there, though. Do I have to launch the mission first, or can I just enter in core load as soon as the game starts up? Core load. Yeah, it has to load up the mission first, but I think it'll work. Oh, good. Okay, nice. Well, I think it fixed it anyway. I just need to double check in that mission. Just having a bit of trouble trying to load up my core save there. Wait, this says it's set to destroyed? So why does that... Oh wait, it's because I'm not... It's destroy, not destroyed. It doesn't have a state called destroyed, only destroy. A little bit of a syntax error on my part. I need to get myself a rocket marine so I can test it out, like, practically. Alright, missions. Old Mombasa, launch mission.
Blink if you can hear me, Chief.
Shake it off, Marines! Clear the crash site. Go,
Okay, now... where was the... Switch BSP, number 2, and then... Tunnel Convoy. Yeah, okay. You have an SMG. Okay, hold on. Cheat all weapons. Give me a rocket launcher. Where's my rocket launcher? No rocket launcher? Bro. This doesn't let me have a rocket launcher. Now I'm sad. Also, where are the shadows? This rally point doesn't spawn in the shadows. Hold on. Okay, I crossed the trigger volume that gave me a checkpoint. There it goes, okay.
I'm hurt. The Covenant must be trying to regroup. Don't
Need to make sure they all play their effects as they should in practical gameplay.
Target neutralized.
They ran into the other Warthog up there. Dude, that other Warthog fucking wrecked him. Okay, it's playing on this one, but not this one.
I'm on a roll now.
Probably need to rebalance how much damage the shadow takes. The Warthog's post-destruction effect is working, right? Can you fucking not? Jesus.
The Covenant must be trying to regroup. Don't let them. I killed one.
Vehicle handling? Yeah, the Warthog has better traction. If that's the right word. doesn't lose as much speed when making turns. Why is this one not playing its effects properly? Or did I not actually destroy it? Because its explosion effect didn't actually play. Okay, that one exploded. Okay. Okay, that one exploded. Maybe that one, the other one, didn't reach the state where it actually exploded to play it. I'm not sure. The Shadow's damage threshold stuff is weird. I still need to do a lot of refinement to the difficulty of this part.
The Covenant must be trying to regroup. Don't let them.
Yeah. So I think yeah, the lights are just appearing before the effect itself plays. So the threshold for the lights, the dynamic lights appearing is sooner than when it actually explodes. Let me look into that. What calls the dynamic lights to appear? I forget. Oh, it's transhole destroyed is when the lights is what calls the lights, which is happening before the vehicle is actually destroyed. So this one sets the vehicle to its destroyed state, and then this one does too. So does that one, and then this one does not. So this is I think this is the one that is it's playing the destruction effect and calling the lights, but the vehicle doesn't actually reach its destroyed state with this one. Maybe I can just make a separate version of this effect tag that doesn't have that dynamic light, so wouldn't affect anything else. Let's see if I can find where. What is the file path? Affects objects, vehicles, creep. Alright, just make a copy of this and use this version of this but without the light. Whoops, don't name them the same thing. And we'll just remove the light from this one. And I believe that'll fix it. Because it's not actually getting destroyed, it's just calling the light too early. Yeah, I believe it's these two lights. Alright. That should do us.
The Covenant must be trying to regroup. Don't let them.
So there's its initial destruction. And there it goes. That's actual destruction. Well, while we're here, let's actually better balance out how much damage the Shadow takes from the Warthog chain gun. Okay. Let's, double it from what it is here. Because, this should be doable without having a rocket launcher. Yo, okay. This should be perfectly doable if you have sniper rifle and chain gun guy.
The Covenant must be trying to regroup. Don't let them.
Aye! Ay, ay, ay! Mamma mia! That feels a lot more reasonable. Although, it's a shame that we didn't do enough damage to the Shadow to actually destroy it. I think it doesn't get destroyed, even... It's not like the Shadow has a crazy high amount of health. I think it's just because of the way the instant response damage thresholds work, that it first has to do its pre-destruction effect before it can do its post-destruction effect, regardless of how much damage it's taking, but I'm not sure. Going good, okay? Done a lot of good stuff in this stream already.
The Covenant must be trying to regroup. Don't let them.
That was me!
Yeah, I don't see why the Marines wouldn't regen health while in a vehicle. So, how much more damage does this need to take before it actually just blows up? Not much more. I want it to actually consistently blow up when you kill the driver. And I think it's just because of this first instant response here that is blocking that from happening. What if I set the damage threshold on this to be higher, like 60% instead of 20%? Marines did technically have regenning health in Halo CE because they had shields. Marines did have shields so they could take a certain amount of damage before their health starts draining.
I really should start counting. More, over here. Ouch. Hoorah!
This ain't good, brother.
Don't see any blood, dude.
The destruction effects is so glorious, so I want it to actually happen when the driver dies. Well, what if I set this damage threshold to 0.1?
Covenant must be trying to regroup. Don't
No, not
let
damage
them.
negation. It like controls when that effect plays based on its total body vitality. This effect is a major pain in the ass. Because this instant response here is blocking the vehicle from getting destroyed when the driver dies.
The Covenant must be trying to regroup. Don't let them.
Oh, jeez. That was because of an extra sniper shot after the driver died.
Might want to keep your head down, sir. Ghost, coming in.
Wait, they call it a ghost? Maybe because the ghost is in their cargo. Damn it. Yeah, I'm happy with all the particle and dynamic light effects that I've done. What if I set its damage threshold to be 100%? Well, then it's just going to play at the same time as the destruction effect. What about 90%?
The Covenant must be trying to regroup. Don't let them.
It drops the ghost because the driver dies. I'm not even sure what happened there, to be honest. I think it's because the other shadow was shooting at it, so I can't tell if it exploded on death or not.
The Covenant must be trying to regroup.
Oh,
Don't
that
let
played
them.
really early. Wait, you think it might be because the gunner is still in? I think it's actually because the gunner is still in the shadow even after, because there's if there's a gunner still in the vehicle, then it can't blow up until the gunner has left the vehicle, and after the gunners left the vehicle, the Marines don't have any reason to shoot at the vehicle anymore. So what if let me try increasing the transfer damage the gunner takes. So they're more likely to, so the gunner is more likely to die before the driver does. And so they're easier to kill.
The Covenant must be trying to regroup. Don't let them.
Also, I should really make sure that these guys can't spawn as ultras, because they're really annoying. I love when the other shadow shoots its ally, and yeah, that. Oh yeah, that seems to have made it a lot better. Yeah, the gunner should definitely die before the driver does. God damn it. I should probably tweak its firing patterns a bit so you can better outstrafe them. This is on legendary. I turned God mode on though, because I was getting wrecked too hard. Let's see, what tag do these guys use? Creep turret. And let's tone down their tracking and leading. Yeah, I could make them grunts. That might help. We'll see about that. So I think the grunts do have animations for it. And if they don't, then Uncut probably gave them animations for it.
The Covenant must be trying to regroup. Don't let them.
That's the way!
Dang it, they just need that one extra shot after the pilot dies to just actually destroy it. Fuck. That's so annoying.
These guys just don't learn.
Grunts can pilot the Ghosts in 2, but the game never spawns them to do so. Now their firing patterns are too derpy. Whee! Okay, yeah, that feels a lot better. Glorious shadow explosions. Ideally, I need to balance this section around the player not having the most ideal setup going on. So, usually just chain gun and standard passenger rather than rocket hog setup. Jesus. Why did I make them... How did they get so weak so quickly? They were shredding me earlier, and now they just can't hit me at all. Oof. Love that. Nice. Okay, everything is all working well. I think that was probably the biggest issue I had to fix. By the way, the vehicle, the civilian vehicle destruction is much more damage, so you can actually use it tactically to blow up people around it, like you see in the E3 demo. I don't think I was... Oh, it's not doing any damage to me right now because I have God mode on, of course. Oh yeah, I also reworked the plasma batteries destruction as well. This is way more damage too. Spicy. Yeah, I'm using quite a few tags from Uncut. Alright. It's another one off the list. Did it not EMP the car? That wasn't a thing until Halo 3. Alright, next thing up on the list I need to address the object culling on outskirts, because apparently the few pieces of equipment and health packs and power ups I put in was just too much for the first BSP on outskirts. So let's loop back to the start of the mission and do a sort of damage assessment on how much stuff is missing. Yeah, I'm thinking of Vadam right now, like the guy looking at the other girl while his girlfriend is pissed off meme. He's looking at Reach, and then Uncut's just like, ugh. Alright, so there are quite a few scenery objects missing from outskirts now that get culled out that I will need to account for. I think I could fix it simply by spawning in the stuff I added sequentially rather than as the BSP is loaded. I don't think there's too much missing from this first part. It's only until we get to like Sniper Alley that stuff is missing. Let's see. There's a health back there. Yeah, okay. Let's fly over to Sniper Alley. Halo 2 actually has so many scenery objects and crates compared to Halo CE. It's actually, like, insane. Like, a lot of the stuff you see is all, like, scenery objects. If you open this up in Sapien, it's just your screen's just gonna be flooded with, like, all the scenery objects that are here. This was not here on my playtest. Yeah, this is where the game started culling stuff out, but I don't know why it's appearing here now. All of these crates and scenery object stuff were not here on my playtest. Not sure why that is. It might have been something weird I did during the compile of the map. Not sure. And I think it was only an issue on the first BSP. Yeah, all the scenery objects and everything are here. Let me play through the missions sort of vanilla, in a vanilla way, and see if it happens like
Blink if you can hear me.
throughout the mission.
Shake it off, Marines.
Based on like the AI loaded in or something.
Go, go, go.
Are them sniper jackals? They more often miss their first shot, and they are 3-hit kill. Alright, this has now become a let's play. Now I have to use tag test janky ass keybinds and mouse input. I'll play it until I get to the Sniper Alley part, and then if the objects are still there, then it might have been something weird with my compile that I did for my playtest. Oh yeah, and you'll also get to see my health hack, checkpoint health hack workaround in action here. Saves, and then it activates my special saving system that overwrites the traditional save, and then it gives you a save, and then it gets your health, saves, then sets your health back before the save. And it's really consistent. Tested it on every single map, and it seems to work 100% consistency. Yeah, see? Set my health. Got my health, set my health back to before the checkpoint. BR in this mod has random spread. It's the same. BR spread is the same as vanilla. I haven't touched that. I did make the carbine more accurate though, because I slowed its projectile. Debris floating. That's a tag test thing. Yeah, that doesn't show up when I compile the map. That's just tag test being weird. Also, right now, I think the game is a little bit too easy. I think the lower ranks firing patterns aren't quite aggressive enough. I still have to do a little bit of calibrating there.
Okay, get set.
God, I love tag test mouse input. I did add something over there. I'm not going to show you what it is, but if you remember it, by the time you get to playing this, then yeah. I did already place a lot of stuff, even though I've yet to actually get to the full mission changes. Oh yeah, by the way, I changed this turret to the standing one for those E3 vibes.
We got jackals in the courtyard. Okay, here they come. There's another one.
Oh yeah, we'll also get to test how my change to the drones worked. How well that works.
All right, here it comes. That was me. Whoa! Nice. Fall back. Buggers heading over the rooftop.
Nice. I do introduce the drone majors here as well. They're the ones that wield the needlers. What weapons have tweaked the most? Probably the Sentinel Captain gun. Functions completely differently from how it used to, for the sake of making it unique from the Sentinel beam. That grunt got fucked up from the explosion of the truck down there. Nice, bro. I did increase their grenade dive chance to 100%, and that shit still happens. God. Love the way Halo 2 handles its AI grenade dodging impulses. I'll see if I can clean that up before I finish this mod.
Don't worry, there's more where that came from. Eyes up, Phantom's back.
I probably need to adjust the position of this Phantom to where this gun is capable of killing a shin gun, because at the moment it's a little too far up to do that like in vanilla. Oh, fuck you. Johnson, no, please keep your clothes on. We're gonna go get that zealot. Gonna give him a big surprise.
girl's a little big for that courtyard, Sergeant. I see a good LZ on the other side of these buildings. Meet you there. Over.
Copy that. Someone get a satchel on the gate.
What is my grenade switch button on tac test? Jeez.
Hunters.
It bounced off a shield. A lot harder to plasma spam stick. Hey, he did his berserk animation too. The glow on the energy sword looks better. Yeah, because it didn't have a glow at all in vanilla.
We're operational, ma'am.
Now it has a dynamic light like in CE.
Find a hole, stay put. We'll come to you.
So far, no issue with object calling. I don't have any auto aim at this range.
Sergeant, I need you on that Berg.
Ma'am?
My Pelicans are going to start airlifting armor and reinforcements in the city. They'll need an
Ow.
escort that isn't afraid of a little hospital ground fire.
Yeah, everything is showing up as proper, so assuming this doesn't happen again when I compile the map, it might have just been some weird issue with my compile that I made for my playtest. Let's go further, see if everything is showing up as it should. And the glow that the energy sword gives off when AI are holding it looks so nice. Like you saw it earlier, the zealot holding the sword, the purple glow on its gold armor looks really nice. Also, I need to fix these Marines' firing positions so they aren't just standing in the middle of the street like idiots.
Our turn now, man.
New contact.
So hard to aim on tac test, good god. This must have been what it was like to play the original Halo 2 Vista back in like 2006. I also feel like I need to do something about this bullshit elite stealth ambush. Ah, I'm shooting his gun! What bullshit. At the moment, I think all difficulties have the same health recharge speed, which is 2 seconds. I know in vanilla Halo 2, it's the fastest on legendary, or the slowest on legendary, fastest on normal, I think. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do in that regard. Because at the moment, they're all the same. Every difficulty recharges in 2 seconds. That Marine's getting bonked. Yeah, I fixed the elite's melee as well, so it doesn't kill in one hit. Oh yeah, and there's an overshield on that street ledge there that you can't quite get to. You gotta keep it in mind for later. By the way, how many of you guys were even aware that this was a really good vantage point to do this encounter from? You can get up into the building here. And this is a really good place to do this wave fight from. I only just like found out I could do this like 3 days ago. I don't know why it didn't occur to me sooner. What is my switch grenade button? Good god. Keep this in mind for your next legendary playthrough. I think going anywhere on outskirts would be good if it wasn't so easy to see the boundaries of the map, and like if it wasn't so easy to get to places where you can just see the edge of the map and where there aren't any more buildings, like where things start looking broken really easily. As you can see, I did improve the elite's self-preservation habits, as we can see here. Smart boys now. I know there's an ultra around this corner. Where is he? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, zealots can throw grenades just like in CE Rebalanced. Oh no. What's the next thing on my list anyway, now that we're on outskirts? Yeah, next thing on my list is doing stuff with the gun tower, so we might as well keep playing through here till we get to that part. Haven't gotten to Easter eggs just yet. BR changes. It doesn't magnetize to the head as strongly as vanilla, so you have to be more deliberate with your shot placement. But I think it's more consistent when you do. It's harder to hit shots, but it's more consistent when you do land shots because the target radius of their heads is more acute. So when you are on target, it hits more consistently than vanilla, if you know what I mean. So when you're off target, it doesn't hit as consistently as vanilla, but when you're on target, it hits more consistently from vanilla, the way I've set things up, if that makes any sense. I really need to remove the grunt ultras from this encounter as well, because they always freaking kill Sergeant Stacker before you can get to him. Like, they throw grenades as soon as they spawn. It's really dumb.
Crash sites on the other side of this hotel, Chief.
Haven't gotten to any big mission changes yet, need I remind you. So a lot of the mission scenario related stuff is still very vanilla. Switch graphics. I am in tag test. It's not a thing. Anniversary graphics do not exist in this timeline.
Stay out of sight. Heads up.
Oh my fucking god. Shaking my head. It's just like certain AI behaviors just completely overwrite their grenade dodging impulse so easily. Like if they're doing anything, if they're running any sort of impulse at the same time that there's a grenade, it just overwrites their grenade dodging impulse completely. Fucking hell. I really hope I can do something to fix that, because that is so annoying and pathetic. I'm gonna whack your turret. Get the fuck out. Get out of here. that guy's melee made contact with the wall instead of me. Also, I feel like these ghosts should come ahead of the warthog. Like, the ghosts should come to attack you while you're on the higher ground, and then the warthog should come behind them, rather than the reverse, how they have it now. Because these ghosts have a nasty habit of killing the warthog gunner before you even have a chance to get into the warthog.
Come on, move up, let's go!
Let me show you where I put put an overshield. By the way.
Keep moving.
Put an overshield on this little deck over here. Get the health values to remain consistent between respawns. Respawns. I mean checkpoints.
I don't think they want you to get on board.
I had to do a little bit of poking around in the dark, but I got it perfect now. Got it 100% accurate. Alright, let's get the gun tower over here, and then I'll do some tweaking with it, because that's the next thing on my list. He's trying to hijack me. I don't think so, bub. How does health work in Halo 2? In vanilla Halo 2, your health, you have like barely any health compared to CE, and but it recharges to full, and on every checkpoint it recharges instantly. Okay, let's do some stuff with the gun tower here. I think I need to either lower the camera height for the gun tower or make it closer to the gun. Where is the driver's seat? There it is. Yeah, I want to lower it a little bit so it's not quite as wide. Bam! Yeah, the health values here, and most of the damage-related values for weapons and AI, and all that is in exact parity with Halo CE, rebalanced particularly. Yeah, I haven't bothered to change its enter string because the strings work differently when it's compiled into the game entirely, so I have to learn how that works. So I haven't bothered changing that yet. I should also make the sniper tower destructible like it is in Halo 3. Because you can knock it off the gravity thing like that. Collateral damage. Not my fault. Yeah, you were in the way of my mortar shot. Okay, so let's see about this. Alright, let's see about adjusting the camera here. The camera, manually, like, adjusting the vehicle camera is really hard in a tag test. It's very easy. There are several camera points for the vehicle camera, and it's easy to mess it up. Like, I had to do a lot of refining and poking around in the dark to get it as smooth as this. So it might be kind of difficult to adjust this. Alright. Objects, scenarios, gun tower, vehicle. Okay, where's this camera? Here it is. Wait, no. Where is it? There it is. Made a camera track for this. Alright, so what controls the FOV for this? Let me get this on my other monitor. Set this up so I can see chat and adjust this. Alright. I think I like the height as it is right now, kind of. But let me try moving all of the height points down by 0.5 and see how that looks. So set this to 10 from 9.5, 9. 8.5, 8, 7.5, 7, 6.5, 5.5, 3.5, 1.5, 0.5, and then negative 0.5, and negative 0.5. Okay, so it's a little lower now for all of its points. And I don't have a release date now. There's too many variables. In places that need it, yeah, BT. Halo 2 does a better job with scenery than CE, though, in general. Especially on this mission. Okay. So this looks a lot wider. The field of view here is a lot wider on MCC with the higher FOV, so I'm trying to account for that. Okay, so which value controls its field of view? Don't know. Not that. That? Can't tell. No, it's not that one. At this angle, it's probably gonna be the height coordinate. I don't actually know. Is it looking up or looking down that I'm adjusting here? Yeah, it's looking down that I'm adjusting. I think it's just this mission that the gun tower shows up in Halo 2. Okay. What is the... So many freaking values here. So many control points here. There are like 12, 13. What is the neutral? What is the value for the neutral position here? About there? I might need to move it down even more if I do this. I'm probably gonna fuck it up with the changes I'm making here, and we're gonna have to do a lot of recalibrating and stuff for this. Just trying to move the camera in closer so it looks alright on MCC when you play with a wider FOV, not crazy wide. Alright, how does this look? Okay, that jumps way too much on that one. Hey there, Hunter Hunt. Glad to see you going at it hard with Halo 2 recently. Okay, so every camera point other than, like, this one, like, there to there, looks fine. I think just because the height changes too much from there to there, so I probably need to... Is the height... This is too high, I think, in general. I think the top height here needs to be... Let's see. We need to move that down. Whoa! That's not good. I made it worse. Jesus, I hate camera points so much. It's very unintuitive to work with in Gorilla compared to how they must have imported it. Oh yeah, I'll definitely give you plenty of opportunities to shoot Phantoms with this. Okay, I need to better, like, interpolate the height between certain points, if you know what I mean. So it's smoother. Because it needs to change, like, the orientation when you're aiming like this. It does that for the other vehicles as well. Let's see. This is still too low, though, for my liking. Like, the gun still needs to be visible. Whoa. This is very wonky to work with. Hum hum hum. Lim lim lim. Trying to get the gun to still be visible at this lowest angle. Ah, jeez. Why does adjusting that one wreck this so much? Wonder what tools they even use to set the camera points like this. Probably set the camera points in like whatever 3D modeling program they use for the vehicles. Exploding Phantom Tag public. I will release the tag and data stuff when I release the mod. Alright, I'll just leave it at that. Well, as far as the height stuff is concerned, I still need to work out like the FOV and height in general for this. But I also need to make sure, like, the projectile is still aligned with the reticle. Yeah, this is probably as low as it gets before it starts getting really misaligned with the reticle. Let me move the camera in a little closer. Because this is gonna look a lot wider to most people who are playing this on MCC. Actually, if I move it closer like that, it gives me more room to move it down. And the gun already does have quite a hefty amount of auto aim too, so the reticle isn't the end all be all. This midpoint probably needs to be higher. Yeah, there we go. That's pretty smooth. Working on the camera points for the gun tower. Okay. When you adding microtransactions? That's the next thing on my list. Oh yeah, the turret itself is fully destructible. It's got a damage state as well. Okay, I'm happy with this. I think this will look good in MCC. It's not as crazily wide as it used to be. Yeah, let me show you what the damage effect looks like. I don't think I have a weapon right now that's really good at destroying it. I guess I'll just kill the Marines here and then hop on the turret. Damn it, HQ, is anybody on this freak? Probably take quite a bit of damage from the chain gun. It takes more damage from explosives. There we go, there's its medium damage state. There we go. And it's a lot more impactful when you're not in a vehicle, because Halo 2 is stupid and can't play screen shake impulse effects when you're in a vehicle. Here's what it looks like on foot. Where the screen impulses are actually able to play. And it is very, very lethal if you're in the area of effect. That went straight through my overshields. Okay, let's go to the other one then. Oh god damn it, since fucking game reverted to checkpoint and I just can't deal with it when I'm trying to do stuff with core saves. Heck yeah. Gotta close tag test again. Thank you, okay? I'm gonna have a lot of fun with this in various missions. For some reason, whenever I'm doing stuff with core save and core load, reverting to checkpoint just completely fucks everything up. Let's get back to that point so we can see the other one as well. We can see it blow up the Phantom. Do 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 do. Arbiter's gonna get lots of love.
Shake it off, Marines.
Switch BSB, number 1. And then load up the vehicle segment again. Where is that? So exit beach infantry. Here we go.
The highest concentration of covenant
Let's go.
below the carrier. Confused. I don't
Let me make another core save.
Not you and me. All of us.
I'm gonna have an elite initially piloting it too. Although I'm not gonna have him shooting at you necessarily. At least not initially. I'm gonna have him shooting at the buildings instead at first. Maybe once you've killed a certain amount of the infantry around him, then he starts shooting at you.
Yeah, that's the way.
Oh, Jesus! Did my vehicle collision kill the gun tower turret? No, it couldn't have, because the gun tower doesn't take damage to its base.
I know, but it does help explain why they came
like that. Why did it explode? What caused that? I have no idea why it blew up there. What the fuck is going on there? Is the beam rifle doing like a cracked amount of damage to it again? God damn it, frickin' I need to stop doing core saves when I'm in general, because it just fucks things up like that. Because I think the Jackal Sniper might be doing like a crazy amount of damage to the gun tower that it shouldn't be. Let me try grabbing the beam rifle from that Jackal there and see how much damage it's doing. No, it's not the Warthog explosion, because the Warthog isn't exploding until the gun tower explodes and kills me. Yeah, it's not ramming either, because the base of the gun tower isn't actually part of the vehicle itself. It's a separate thing entirely. The base of the gun tower is just a scenery object.
Blink if you can hear me, Chief. I've been highest concentration of covenant.
All right, let me see here.
Below the carrier.
Cheat all weapons.
Not you and me. All of us.
Let's see.
Humanity
Is this doing a cracked amount of
that
damage?
bridge is the most direct route to the city center. Odd, I know, but it does help explain why they came here with such a small fleet.
Doesn't seem like it. Nope. That is taking the correct amount of damage from the beam rifle.
Odd, I know, but it does help explain why they came here with such a small fleet.
Let's investigate this further.
Hoorah! We got trouble!
What the fuck is going on here? It's not even the gun tower killing me. There's just some crazy ass damage effect going off right there in that moment. Wait, is it because of the infection form damage effect I have going on the Warthog? If I park next to it like this, is the damage effect from the Warthog doing it? Because I don't think this is the... No, this isn't even the infection form killer variant of the Warthog that I had. What the fuck is going on with this thing? Because it's not even the gun tower's destruction explosion effect. It's something that's killing both me and the gun tower, and I have no idea what it is.
Odd, I know, but it does help explain why they came here with such a small fleet.
I actually made the player immune to headshot damage. Or not headshot damage, from being headshotted entirely, because that's not fun in single player.
Hey, get ready now.
Okay, what the fuck? So the base went to its destroyed variant there.
It does help explain why they came here with such a small fleet.
Is the base of the gun tower giving off a damage effect? Because it shouldn't. This is so weird.
Odd, I know, but it does help explain why they came here with such a small fleet.
Hey, punch it, mate. Contact! Grenade!
Let me try colliding into it several times, because the destroyed state of the gun tower should not be giving off a damage effect at all. Hold on, I need to check the destroyed state of the base, because it should not have any damage effect attached to it, as far as I know. Oh, it does have a damage effect attached to it. But I feel like that might be the thing that makes it go to its destroyed state. Okay, yeah, this is the culprit here. Can I just make this not... Is this... Can I just set this to not hurt anybody but the gun tower? Because this is a necessary thing that makes it go to its destroyed state. This is necessary for the gun tower's destruction to work. This has like a set explosion radius. I don't think it's using these values. Okay, so what if I set its stun time to really stun and recharge time to really fast, so that the only way the gun tower base can die and give off that damage effect is when the gun tower itself, the vehicle, is destroyed. So like have it and then have it recharge to 100%. Because the base should not be destroyed ever unless the gun tower itself is destroyed.
But it does help explain why they came here with such a small fleet.
I don't know if this is even the right tag.
Yeah, start her up, sir.
Alright, hold on. Let me make sure it still blows up properly. It goes to its destroyed state properly when I kill the gun tower. Okay, yep. That still works.
Odd, I know, but it does help explain why they
Now I
came
need
here with such a
to
small fleet.
make sure that that the vehicle collision isn't killing it anymore. Because I think that's what it was. The Warthog colliding with it was draining its health, but now it recharges its health like really quickly and instantly. So it'll should pretty much always be at 100% health. Unless it's destroyed by the gun tower destruction effect. God damn it. This Jackal Sniper's always busting my balls. Seems all good now. Oh, never mind. Maybe it's because it didn't have enough time to recharge there. Let's make that even faster. Wait, it's not even this. This might not even be the right tag because it's not even reloading it. Yeah, this is. It's probably using the vanilla tag instead of the uncut tag. Scenarios, objects, Covenant, military, Cov gun tower, gun tower base, base model. Wait, it doesn't even have any new... The vanilla one doesn't even have any damage info set. What? Ugh, I'm confused. Is this actually the tag it's using? Yeah, it is actually. Okay, it is. The change might not reflect unless I reload the map. Let me try that. In that case. Fucking tag test lock up again. You are so unreliable. Good God. Wondrous world of bug fixing. Yep, that's what we're here for. Worst case scenario is I have to give this thing its own freaking damage material that takes 0 collision damage. Ain't that the truth, Tune?
Blink if you can hear me, Chief. I've been analyzing the concentration of Covenant troops is directly below the carrier. Confused. I don't
Alright,
think
let's see.
To be here.
Let's see if it works properly.
Bridge is the most direct route to the city center. Humanity on Earth.
By just mashing my face against it over and over. Fuck! You're stupid, I hate you.
Welcome aboard, Chief.
Alright, what is this thing's problem? Why is its stun recharge time not working properly? What if I make it not die from damage, but only do the is destroyed once it reaches the threshold of its destruction effect? Let's see here. Kills object. Okay. Cannot die from damage. It'll only die from its instant response and crossing the threshold. So it has to do all of that damage all at once, otherwise it won't die.
Let's do this.
That bridge is the most direct route to the city center.
Health bar in Halo 2, yep.
Odd, I know, but it does help explain why they came
Yeah, that was instant that time.
I'm here, we can go.
How much damage is the collision doing to it? Because it has 600 health. I'm still not sure how damage sections and damage thresholds work. It's like so complicated and confusing.
That bridge is the most direct route to the city center. Odd, I know, but it does help explain why they came here with such a small fleet.
Just ram into it over and over until it stops exploding. I can't make it take 0 collision damage, but then I have to create its own damage material to do that, which is kind of a pain in the ass. Well, so far so good. Question is if it'll still properly die once the gun tower is destroyed. Well, seem to have solved it from that angle. Let's see if it still blows up properly when you kill the gun tower.
Hey, that was him, not me.
I'll drive.
No, don't drive. God damn it. It didn't die. I hate you. Okay, well, I guess try just decreasing its total damage threshold until it works? Question mark. Like, what is the threshold I need to reach for the collision from the Warthog to not kill it, but the gun tower death to still kill it? Or I could just increase the damage of the gun tower explosion if it's just a matter of it not doing enough at the moment. I mean, it's gonna insta-kill you if you're in its immediate radius anyway, so the sky's the limit there. Let's see. Let me find the death explosion of the gun tower. There it is, gun tower destruction. This actually uses the same damage tag as the destruction of the base. Let's just increase its upper damage to 1,000 and see if that gets it to behave properly. It still didn't destroy it, really? I think the way I have it set up now will, like, no amount of damage ever destroy it. Alright, you fuck off. Okay. Let's instead set its total damage vitality threshold to like 90% instead of 100%. Again, I'm kind of shooting in the dark here because I don't have a solid grasp on how damage thresholds for the damage section stuff works. Jesus, how much damage do you take? Alright, let's set it to 50% then. You are such a piece of shit. I think setting its total damage threshold to anything above 0 is just completely fucking this up.
Show yourself.
What the fuck? Look, if I set it back to 0 now, it's gonna work. Or it's gonna get destroyed on the gun tower death, but it's also gonna continue dying from vehicle collision. Wait, what? Why is it not dead? Wasn't it dying before when I had it like this? Or is it just because the game is having trouble fucking reloading it? Hold on. Let me set this to 50% and then reload this entirely.
Launched a wave of pods. They're inbound on your position.
No, the core reactor below it doesn't have any special damage. Why is it already destroyed? What the fuck? Wait. Oh, wait, hold on. It didn't actually do a map reset. Map reset? Yeah, I need to do that.
Blink if you can hear me, Chief.
Shake it off, Marines! Clear the crash site. Go, go, go!
Kinda similar. Designation has to do with damage sections and damage thresholds.
The highest concentration of Covenant troops is directly below the carrier. Confused. I don't think they expected us to be here. That bridge is the most.
Because the thing is, I don't know if it's actually reloading the parts of the object that I need it to when I revert. Okay, it died. Now the question is, fuck you, game revert, game checkpoint. Question is, does it still die when I ram into it with the Warthog? For Halo CE, yeah, Hunter Hunt, but not Halo 2. A lot of the changes will reflect in real time. God, it's so annoying I'd have to switch the BSP every time.
Blink if you can hear me, Chief.
Otherwise, it just kills me.
The highest concentration of Covenant troops.
All right, moment of truth.
Below the carrier. Confused. I don't think they expected us to be here. That bridge is the most.
Fuck you! I'm just gonna do core save. Make it much easier.
Odd, I know, but it does help explain why they came here with such a small fleet.
Nice, mate.
Apply the Warthog front hood to the base of the shadow repeatedly until you have the desired effect. Those messages in the bottom right corner are actually from me. Those are that green text on every checkpoint is are testing messages that I set to test my checkpoint refill workaround. Are we golden? Are we good? Are we out of the woods? Did we do it? Did we fix it? Well, I suppose while we're here, I should test test if the other vehicles have any issues with colliding into it. Let's see. Cheat all vehicles. Why are there two of them? Anyway. Where is there a Wraith anywhere? Oh gosh. This is not all the vehicles. I need a Wraith. I need a Wraith, like the heaviest thing. What the fuck? Oh god.
Y'all see that, right? On it.
Odd, I know, but it does help explain why they came here.
Let's see.
Such a small fleet.
Why does it give me two shadows, but not a Wraith? And also, why does that say Flip Banshee? There was one next to me? I don't see anything. Seems like we fixed it. And this, I think if this works, this also kills two birds with one stone, because the gun tower should not be dying to any damage other than the gun tower being destroyed. Still might be kind of fuzzy on if the Wraith Mortar or tank Scorpion tank shot can kill it, though. But in most circumstances, I don't think any shots from this tank or the Wraith will be able to kill the base without also killing the gun tower itself. So, I think any scenarios that the gun tower base is destroyed, but the vehicle isn't, will be exceedingly rare. So I think we're pretty good here. The fucking elite's gotten the warthog. Holy shit. That's a vanilla behavior right there. Awesome. Oh, for fuck's sake, why are you not destroyed? Oh my god, this is a goddamn headache. I hate damage threshold shit so much. Why did it destroy earlier, but it's not doing it now?
Pinhead. Don't worry, I'll drive.
Dude, what the fuck? Ugh. This is so fucking stupid.
Odd, I know, but it does help explain
Why
they
did
came
it
here with such a small
die along with the gun tower the first time, but it's not doing it now? I will put it in more places, yeah. It died that time? What the fuck? Does it just not work if it takes a certain amount of damage beforehand?
Odd, I know, but it does help explain why they came here with such a small
Hold on,
fleet.
let me shoot at this a little bit, and then I'll kill it again. All right. Yeah, it just doesn't fucking work if it takes too much damage beforehand. Ugh, I hate this system so much. It's so confusing. Let's see. Let's see. Fires. If I set the fire under threshold, let's experiment here a little bit.
Odd, I know, but it does help explain why they came here with such a small fleet.
What the fuck? That's not the desired effect. Okay. Tick that instead. Yeah, but I don't want to have to resort to scripting for this. Yeah, the VOD for the stream will be in the Ruby Plays playlist. Stun time and recharge. Oh, wait, can I set this damage section to have a stun and recharge time? Because that'll be really helpful if so. Let's try that. I think it'll still behave the same here. Yeah, okay. So... I have a couple of ideas of how I can fix this. I'm trying to think. Making the sniper towers destroyable would be cool, yeah. You can already shoot them off the gravity pedestal. I need to do the same thing again of making sure it can't die from any other means. Okay, that destroyed it, but that was like a long, prolonged amount of damage. What if I ram into it repeatedly, where it actually has time to recharge? Okay, so far so good. Alright, now will it blow up properly? Alright, alright. Good. Good. I do need to still make it more resilient to being shot so often like that, though. But I don't have any... I can't spawn in a scorpion tank, though, here, because that would be helpful. And I don't want to have to set this up and get this all set up in my freaking coagulation. Well, I want to do it all while I'm here. Let me try with plasminades, see how it reacts to that. Oh, this is gonna destroy the gun tower before it destroys the base. Maybe. I mean, yeah, I guess I could just go get the rocket launcher that spawns on this mission normally. Okay, it seems safe from plasminades. Let's fly over and grab that rocket launcher, I guess.
Chief, the carrier just launched a wave of pods.
Yoink.
They're inbound on your position.
Yeah, the rocket launcher, the way it is right now, it should be recharging in 0.1 seconds, or 0.2 seconds to fully recharge. so it's way faster than the rocket launcher can possibly do damage to. The only reason it died to the chain gun earlier is because the chain gun is like constantly damaging it. It doesn't have time to recharge. Yeah, this looks good. I really want to see if it reacts properly to the tank or the Wraith. Because those do more damage, I think, than the rocket launcher to this material. But there, I can't spawn them in on this mission. Even if you are shooting at it with the Wraith of the tank, though, the gun tower itself is gonna take damage too, so I think it's very unlikely that the base will destroy before the gun tower does if you're shooting at it with those two. Yeah, I think we got this in a working state. Yeah, I think we're pretty good here. I think I will increase its health, though, to like 1,000. So you're never in a scenario where you're shooting at it with the chain gun Warthog here and it destroys. Let's increase that to 1,000. Increase its health to 1,000, and then increase its this destruction effect to match that, so we can make sure it actually still blows up, because it matches the amount of damage that its destruction does. Okay, that's good. I guess, what was the other thing I needed to address with the gun tower? I fixed its camera. Alright, the only other thing regarding the gun tower that I needed to address on this mission was I wanted to rotate its base. Rotate it around here to where it's facing the Jackal Sniper. So you have to take out the Jackal Sniper before you can make use of it, because otherwise it's too easy. This encounter would be too easy. Lowered view models on center crosshair be addressed at a later point. I have that set on purpose manually because I want center crosshairs, but I don't want how weird they look on MCC normally. Anyway, let's use this one over here before we move on to the next thing. Let's blow up some fucking people. That goes too high. Yeah, this is what I was afraid of with changing the camera earlier. I think I can address this through its auto-aim and tracking functions, though, without having to mess with the camera stuff. Let's do that right now. This is why I had it so high up at first, because moving it lower misaligns it with the crosshair. I have given it auto-aiming and freaking tracking properties, though, to remedy this, so let's dive into that a bit. Because this can help remedy it a lot. That helped. I just need to make sure that it doesn't look weird when using it on vehicles that are really, really far away. Like still want the mortar to arc. I don't want it to just like completely follow its target. And I also don't want to set its auto aim to be too high. Nice. Because then because the auto aim range is goes really far. And so when the auto aim range is that far away, your shots get really skewed from where you're actually aiming. This seems good so far. Hey, Chief Org. Yeah, we've done a lot. Okay, well that works well. By the way, probably shouldn't shoot it point blank right here. If I didn't have God mode on, I'd probably destroy myself. Juicy. I have God mode on, by the way, which is why I'm still alive. I might add shields to either side of the driver's seat as well, by the way, for a little bit more protection against getting shot. Hey there, Cone Lord. Awesome, yeah. Looking forward to you getting to get your hands on it. Maybe, based. If you're in the gun tower, I might extend this encounter a bit to give you more stuff to shoot at, like spawning in banshees or something. Yeah, that tracking worked really well to assist your projectile aiming. And this tracking will also be really good at making it easier to shoot down banshees as well. Okay. Alright, next up on the list that I need to change is, I need to rotate that first gun tower, so you're in view of the Jackal Sniper. Which means I need to close Sapien here. Reopen it to open up outskirts. Halo 2 redefined? Call it whatever you want. I can't change. I can't change from rebalanced at this point. Halo 2, The Revengeance. Oh yeah, Planetarian. I'm already using a ton of assets from Halo 2 Uncut. A lot of the stuff that Vadam and Alt Sierra have done has been a blessing. The gun tower is... I'm using the gun tower from Uncut as the base and refining it from there. I'm using the Shadow as a base. I use the Juggernaut as a base as well. It has Vadam's ragdolling effect. And if he makes a proper death animation for the Juggernaut like he said he wanted to, I will implement that as well. Did somebody make a super chat earlier that I forgot to respond to? I might have been like really, really preoccupied. I don't remember, but I feel like I did miss a super chat at some point. Yeah, the Juggernaut picking up scenery objects and hurling them at you would be that would be so cool. Be like the tank from Left 4 Dead. Yeah, I did, Forrest. I referenced Jamie Griezmer's stuff in my last video. Okay, where's the gun tower? Where am I? Where the frick am I? Okay, this gun tower over here. I just want to rotate it to face the Jackal Sniper. Jackal Snipper. Okay, and then I also need to keep it consistent with the light maps down here that are supposed to reflect the interior of the base. Where is this? Where is it? Cove Gun Tower Base. Okay. So I want to rotate this to have the same, to look the same, just so this side is over here instead. So the driver's seat is over by the Jackal Sniper, in view of the Jackal Sniper. Alright, what rotation value do I need to use? It's this one, right? Because this one's already edited. Let's see. Oop. This is about to get real fucky wucky. That's close. $69. Yeah, that seems perfect. It just shifts its position a little bit, but that's fine. Oh wait, no, they rotated it in the wrong direction. Well, that position actually works well too, because even if I had shields here, you'll still be in view of the Jackal Sniper. But I would prefer it be over here. So yeah, it rotated it, but it rotated it in the wrong direction. Okay, yeah, more like that. Oh, that was really close. Yeah, it's really close. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And now I need to also rotate the gun tower itself in the same way, because the vehicle enter thing comes from the gun tower, not the base. So it needs to, the vehicle enter area needs to line up with the hologram I added to the base. Not that one. Something like this? Alright, now let me plop myself in to see if it's aligned properly. Okay, looks good. Perfect. So explosive, I love it. Alright, let me just adjust the translation of the vehicle here to better match up. Is this actually too low? Might need to be a little bit higher up. Oh, I think it's because it's actually on a skewed angle a little bit. Need to rotate it something like this. Okay, that's good. All right. Good. That is that done. Alright, and last thing I'm going to work on for tonight is I want to make sure that the weapon... You keeping your weapons between Metropolis and Outskirts actually works for every weapon that you can have. Which I believe will simply involve making sure that Metropolis has every weapon in its weapon palette that Outskirts has. Let's take a peek at that real quick. While I'm waiting, let me actually just go ahead and move my Patreon logo over here. That way it won't get in front of the, get in the way of the ammo meter. How does the game keep track of weapons between levels? I'm not entirely sure, actually. But, it's a flag that you can tick in this scenario. And then I think as long as both weapons... As long as your weapon at the end of one mission is in the weapon palette of the next, it should carry over. When will the first release come out? I have no idea. Way too many variables to keep track of. What % of the mod is complete? I feel like I'm gonna have a huge amount of scripting and mission changes, so I gander guess that like it's only 30 to 40% at the moment, to be honest. Even though I've already done so much, but who can say? All right, let's take a look at the weapon palette here. Make sure everything from Outskirts is present on this mission. I think it is already, but had some issues in my playtest with it carrying over between missions. Maybe I should load up the end of Outskirts and tag test real quick, actually, and test if it actually works that way. I will do a lot of expanding of the Flood elite ranks, and I do want ODST Flood, like CE rebalanced. Don't know about the Sentinels though. My favorite Halo game is Halo 3. So, I don't know why you're not allowed to carry the rocket launcher over to Metropolis. They might not let you carry a power weapon over. I think you're allowed to carry over the... Yeah, you can carry over the sniper rifle, though. I don't know if it's just a special case for the rocket launcher, or what. Thank you, Needle. Okay, let's see about this. Let me try grabbing a plasma cannon and a sniper rifle to carry over. You can't carry over the sword? Huh. How has weapon balancing been changed so far? Pretty much all of the returning weapons from CE are in parity with CE rebalanced, except for the sniper rifle. But there's just so much stuff that I couldn't even begin to tell you in regards to the weapons in general. I don't know if I'll even be able to end the mission, because it didn't load up the shadows, because I didn't hit that trigger volume. I do want to put the assault rifle in as an Easter egg weapon. But as a main sandbox weapon, that would be super redundant if we're talking about the CE assault rifle, because the SMG pretty much is the CE assault rifle, particularly the CE rebalanced assault rifle. Nothing's even spawned in, damn it. Can't grab a plasma cannon. So will I keep the sniper rifle? I'm pretty sure I will. So I'm pretty sure I've always been able to keep the sniper rifle with me as long as I don't have a rocket launcher. Yep, okay. Let me pick up my Easter egg E3 BR and see if that carries over. Because it did not carry over in my playtest. It actually replaced it with the normal BR, but kept all the ammo for it, which is bizarre. That makes me think it's working off the name of the weapon, not the weapon tag itself, which is weird.
Blink if you can hear me, Chief.
But it does transfer over in another mission that I added in it.
Go, go, go!
Multiplayer power-ups in Halo 3 rebalanced? Halo 3 doesn't need the power-ups like that, because equipment already fills that role Very, very well. You already have active camo and invincibility, taking the slot of overshield and well, active camo. Okay, let's see if this carries over. And they'll also pick up the plasma cannon. Properly spawn in the enemies this time. And they only hit the trigger volume because, like, get a checkpoint.
The Covenant must be trying to regroup. Don't let them.
Ah! This ain't good, brother!
Oof. The gunner's shields are down. Hey, nice. I'm gonna steal this. Bye. Actually, you wanna get in the gunner seat, bro? Don't know if you can. Don't know if you can. With this variant. Might only be for the cargo variant. Oh, no, there we go. Revenge! Let's go! Oh, man. Tried. We got close. I need more passengers. Let's get the shadow to kill this one. Nice. That's a custom animation that made the Fluffles that allow the Marines to get in the shadow with you. Out of my way! Wart, wart, wart. Spartans never die. He doesn't die until the second I hop out. Alright. Let's see if these carry over. By all means they should, because they're in the weapon palette of the next mission. Hey, Valentine, testing out the weapon carrying over for Metropolis and outskirts. E3BR here is from Uncut, and I'm using it as an Easter egg weapon. What the fuck? Excuse me? Did you just boot me back to the menu, motherfucker? Why did that happen this time? Oh, okay. You're gonna be like that, are you? You're just gonna rage quit on me, basically. Nice. I love tag test. If you're gonna crash, get out of my face, motherfucker. Get out of here. Shoot. 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 Go die your painful death in a corner far away from me. Get out. Get out of my face. Let me relaunch you. Well, let's try again. Let's go easy mode this time. You played it with the CE randomizer? I didn't know that was compatible. Interesting. Every Halo game on the MCC, Gray. Except for Halo 2 Anniversary. The multiplayer. For obvious reasons.
You alright, Chief?
Cortana's not being a mood for once.
Clear the crash site. Go, go, go!
Easy mode Cortana is a lot nicer than legendary Cortana. Yes, I will, mister. Yeah, that BR starts with 48 spare rounds, but it can pick up ammo from the battle rifle ammo packs just fine. Same goes for the silenced SMG. Picks up ammo from the SMG ammo packs.
The Covenant must be trying to regroup. Don't let them.
I could do this all day. I killed one! Hooah! New contact! Run, carrying a turret!
Okay, don't derp out this time, tag test. Where the frick did my... Core save. I believe in you, tag test. You can do it. You can load the next mission successfully. Yeah. Why did it replace the the E3 BR with the regular BR? I don't get it. Look, it still has the same amount of ammo and everything. I still have the plasma cannon, but why did it replace the Easter egg BR with the standard one? I don't get it. Maybe if I like change the name of the E3 BR, it'll actually keep it. Cause like I feel like it keeps your weapon based on its name, not the tag. Something like that. Huh. Okay, let me try just changing the name of it, I guess. Although that might mess up. That'll mess up its weapon palettes stuff. I guess let me make a copy with that goes by a different name.
Chief's got our 12. Watch the flanks.
E3 battle rifle. It already has its own name though. Wait, what? Wait, it already has its own name, so why is it giving me the usual battle rifle? Yeah, it's already called its own thing, so why? I don't get it. That's so weird. What is it going off of then to decide what weapons, to know what weapons it should give you at the start? No, it doesn't appear anywhere in Metropolis. Only on outskirts. Can I core load without the game crashing? Please. Let me go back to the end of outskirts. And the dig site's awesome. Lots of cool stuff. Oh, fuck off. I hate you. That is so weird, though, that it replaces it with the vanilla BR. I have no idea why it would do that. It's like the only thing in common between the two weapons are its model. And maybe its string name? So working off the string names? Because it does share the same string name with the battle rifle. What if I change its string name to something else entirely? Let's see. Yeah, it just uses the BR pickup stuff. I'm pretty sure the silenced SMG carries over properly. I've already fixed the honor guard counselor. It appears as a zealot like it should. So the difference between the silenced SMG and the E3BR is that it uses its own HUD string stuff. So what if I just removed this? Would it show up? Or even changed it to something else? Yeah, the E3BR is in the weapon palette. So this is the only thing I can think of that's linking it to the other BR. I guess we'll just delete this for now and see if that works. Yep, the zealots have the same values now as the E rebalanced. So, but if it's working off the strings, then will it know to carry over your weapons at all? I mean, I think I can just make custom strings for the BR, the E3BR here. Because I feel like this is gonna not carry it over at all, and then it's just gonna defer to the default loadout for the start of this mission if it doesn't have any strings. I wonder what would happen if I had the vanilla BR and the E3 BR both at the same time at the end of that mission.
You alright, Chief?
Shake it off, Marines! Clear the crash site. Go,
I think it would probably give me 2 BRs at the start. I feel like I could just fly through this without having to spawn anything in, because I feel like the end mission trigger volume is already set in place by the time I load in here. The BR paradox. Yeah, I don't think you can carry I think certain weapons are like invalid to carry over. The sword, fuel rod, and rocket launcher, I feel like, are specifically set to like never be allowed to carry over. Let me fire off 2 shots here so I know it's the same weapon. They fused to create the ultimate BR. Yeah, the BR that goes single shot only when zoomed in. Can you carry over the brute shot though? I don't remember. I only fired off 2 rounds. Why does it have 10 left? What? Why does it have this amount of ammo left? Okay, well, it has nothing to do with the strings then. Store this stuff. What else is there that is the same between these two? Old message index, maybe? What is it working off of? Maybe the model? Let me, like, set its model to something.
Go on, sir. We'll totally follow you.
Set it to, like, the silenced SMG. So it'll appear as that when it's on the ground. Yeah, they do carry over from Uprising to Great Journey. Even though High Charity's in the middle of them, which is kind of cool. So it should look like show up as a silenced SMG on the ground now.
Hear me, Chief.
Shake it off, Marines! Clear the crash site. Go, go, go!
Yep, there it is. Okay, let's see if that now causes it to carry over as a silenced SMG. Because if it works like this, then that's what should happen. Yeah, it might need its own model tag if it works like this. Ah, is it gonna fail to load the next mission again? God, why does it do that? Why the ammo counter not work? What do you mean? It's why it doesn't show up. It's because of how that's how it was in the E3 demo.
You all right, Chief?
It didn't get its ammo counter until later on.
Clear the crash site. Go, go, go!
Is it because I'm flying and going too fast when I load into the next mission? We need to slowly walk into it. Your heretic boss fight was the most fun I had doing that level in the previous version of Halo 2 Rebalanced. That's good. Please load in the next mission properly. I think it's going to, because it doesn't give me that error message in the lower left. I don't know what causes that, though. I feel like it only happened when I was flying too fast into the trigger volume. What the fuck? Okay, that's not it, then. Still switches to the PR. This is so weird. Just trying to find things one by one that makes the game think it's the vanilla BR. Because by all accounts, these are two completely separate weapons. I don't know what the game's working off of that makes it think this is the vanilla BR and needs to carry it over. And I know it's not an issue of it having to be placed on the map, because I did have it placed on a level that carries over weapons to the next mission, and it carried over successfully there on that other mission that I added it to, so it must only be because this mission has the vanilla battle rifle in its weapon palette.
Stay right on the chief's ass. Well, not right on it.
What else is there here? If it's not the strings, it's not the model. What is it in here that is actually linking it? In fact, I should double check that the silenced SMG actually carries over, because that can give us a hint. So its weapon name is the BR, but this is called the SMG as well, and it carries over just fine as far as I know. Yeah, let's probably... Let me try giving this its own weapon name here. Or wait, no. Before I do that, let me try just making a copy of this tag, and then putting that in the weapon palette for Metropolis instead, and then see what happens. Or fuck, I'd have to do that for both Outskirts and Metropolis, which is a bit of a pain in the ass. Let's see. Copy this. Just make a copy. I said make a copy. Alright, and then put that in both missions' weapon palettes. Okay. Now I need to do the same for Metropolis, which is annoying. Or, Outskirts. I love how tag tests just crashed from me saving that change in Metropolis. Never changed tag test. God, I hate how long it takes to open a scenario in Sapien. This is why I didn't want to do this method. Okay. Add that copied weapon into this palette as well. Such a pain. And then I need to change that spawn to use the copy. All right. Okay. I'm going to pick up the silenced SMG as well. Carry that over. So you get to see where I had the silenced SMG on this mission, I guess. Giving away all my secrets tonight. I wonder if it would be worth it at all to go through every single map and correct all of these errors that Bungie left in the game. I wonder how much that would affect how the game looks.
Clear the crash site. Go, go, go!
Picked up a battle rifle. Here it is.
Sergeant, I need you on that Berg. My Pelicans
Okay,
are gonna start airlifting
here we go again.
armor and reinforcements into the city. Still need an escort that isn't afraid of a little hostile ground fire.
Put it there because I thought the silenced SMG would be perfect for Sniper Alley to use against the Jackal snipers and the drones. Perfect for such a tight urban space. This is basically when you dream of being able to fly. This is what it looks like. But then you're going too fast and you don't know how to stop. And then it wakes you up. Oh yeah, the golden warthog. That'd be funny. The age-old video game legend finally made a reality. What the fuck? Wait. Wait, it replaced the silenced SMG too. Yeah, it has the same ammo too. What the fuck? Bro, Halo 2, what are you on? What are you on, Halo 2? Why does it think these weapons, they're entirely separate weapon tags. Why does it think these are the vanilla weapon tags? I don't get it. I don't get how it parses that out. Okay, if it did it both, then it might be because of the weapon names here, which dictate how the animation's used for them. So let's look into that next. Also, let me change this back to its original. Let's give it its own weapon name, I guess, which means I'll have to also give it its own weapon type in both Chief and Arbiter's animation tags, which is a giant pain in the ass. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna call you... I'm gonna call you E3BR. I'm gonna call you SSMG. If this doesn't work, then I can't think of anything else it would be working off of to link the separate weapons together. Alright. Let's see, combat, rifle, and then I need to duplicate this, and call it E3BR, and then duplicate SMG as well, call this SSMG. Alright. Hopefully this works. Let's try again. If this doesn't work, the only other thing I can think of is the freaking HUD weapon background. But even then, no, that wouldn't make sense because the silenced SMG has its own HUD weapon background. The plasma pistol and plasma rifle, you got a BR and SMG? That's weird. Maybe it's just... If it doesn't allow the plasma pistol and plasma rifle, they're very fickle about what weapons they allow you to carry over.
You all right, Chief?
Shake it off, Marines! Clear the crash site. Go, go, go!
My dog is looking up at me, waiting to take him out. I said this was the last thing I had to work on. I was going to work on tonight. It's because I have to take Loki out after I'm done with this. I also need to get some dinner because I'm hungry. Thinking about getting some Sonic. What should I get from Sonic? Missions. Health packs in Halo 2 still feels unreal. Yeah, you haven't seen the Covey health packs that are in the works at the moment either. I am kind of feeling like a chili dog, to be honest. Big ol' foot-long coney. Oh, if you did it with the Magnum is not on Metropolis, so that would have fucked you up. Oh, you said a pistol, not a plasma pistol. Oh yeah, if you went in with the Magnum, that's why, because the Magnum isn't on Metropolis. I don't remember if I've even added the Magnum to Metropolis. I should do so, if not, to make sure you can actually do that. Favorite FPS besides Halo? I think probably Left 4 Dead. Cherry limeade? Oh yeah, well that's a given. If you go to Sonic, you have to get a cherry limeade. Loki is the goodest boy of mischief, and he is very mischievous. He's also a very good boy. Very good boy. Can you speak for chat? Loki, can you speak for chat? Yeah. Show chat your beautiful voice. Woof. Woof. Speak. Loki, speak. Speak. Good boy. Speak. Good boy. You're so smart. You're such a smart little puppy. Okay, yeah, it still didn't work. This is fucking stupid. Oh god, this is unreal how stupid this is. This is insane. What is it working off of then, if not all of the stuff that I've tried so far? Not the strings, not the weapon name, it's not the model. It's not the HUD.
Stay right on the Chief's ass. Well, not right on it.
You have to have a silence and respawn a Metropolis? Don't think I do. Because I have the E3BR hidden somewhere in Uprising. And then I was able to carry it over into Great Journey just fine. The only difference between that and this is that the vanilla BR is not on Great Journey. Is not in his weapon palette. That's the only thing I can think of that will allow that. That to work and not here. What else is there, really? Because I'm thinking I could find a way to, like, brute force it to carry over your weapons. Like, I take, like, the Needler's weapon tag and then duplicate everything of the E3BR for the Needler in that copied Needler tag. And then maybe that would work, but then it might show up as a Needler instead. Oh yeah, my favorite so far is definitely CE Rebalanced 3.0. I wonder if Vadam had trouble with this as well, or if he removed, or if it works for him because he removed the vanilla BR from the weapon palette. I wonder. Wonder if he's had this issue. Because it's not setting me to the vanilla loadout here. It's keeping my ammo, the amount of ammo I have for both weapons. Like, I spent 2 out of the 12 shots in the E3 BR, and then it spawns me with 10 shots in the vanilla BR here. So it's carrying over the stats, but not the weapons itself. But I don't know by what function it's deciding that these weapons are the same as their vanilla counterparts, because they're entirely separate tags. A ghost run for High Charity is not a bad idea, actually. This is a tough one. Yeah, I did, Dean. I did make them fully usable by the player. If I can't get this carryover working for these 2 missions, then I'll probably just end up putting them somewhere on the map so you're able to access them for this mission. But yeah, that'll be it for tonight, though. And it's the last thing I'll work on for tonight. I'll hanker this down more later. 6 hours. 6-hour stream doing some stuff. Good stuff. Thank you guys for joining me tonight. I'm hungry. Alright. I'm going to bid you farewell for tonight, guys. Thank you for the super chats and for chatting in the chat and being you. If you want to support me on Patreon, that helps a lot, a ton. I do this full time, so every little bit helps on my Patreon. Links in the description. But yeah, hopefully I can come back soon with more modding development stuff here. So yeah, look forward to that. We'll work on some more fun stuff and show off some more cool stuff. Yeah. Alright, good night, everybody.